れは猫耳ではありませんよ。ノイズフィルター機能を搭載したデジタル信号プロセッサーです。ですが、教授にそういった思考がおありなら、いかがでしょう。
All right. I don't know how long this will take me to like finish the rest of the event, but if I have time, I'll like roll over to like Girls for Line 1 and just start the event there as well. But yeah. This feels like I'm a fucking Mika streamer now. It's GFL shit all the time, every time. I don't know. Anyway, what's up, bitches? Tetsamaru here. We're live with some more Girls Frontline stuff. Honestly, the translation for this event is not that bad. It's not as bad as it could be. All things considered. It could be worse. It could be worse, but not that bad. Fucking his name is fucking Morningstar. Morningstar. His name is Morningstar. That makes me wonder if like the kanji, the Chinese kanji is probably like being like transliterated or something. It says S for us right there, but it's still more. Oh, right here. Entropy that copies the form, blah blah. It transformed into Morningstar, and also proves that Morningstar has been here before. His name is fucking Morningstar. Whatever. But yeah. Anyway, before like I actually get into doing this, before I get to this, let me see, where's the other thing? Oh. Let me get rid of the drink counter and the bottle. And where's the thingy? Ah, here it is. Here it is. Anyway, just a reminder that like we still got the 24-hour live stream. That's gonna happen on New Year's Eve. So fun stuff ahead of us. Pretty much the same as before. Oh, I still have this saved it. Oh, hold on. This part? There it is. This needs to... That's old. Let me go ahead and just copy and paste like my own thing. But yeah, December 31st, starting at midnight Pacific Standard Time, going all the way until midnight January 1st Pacific Standard Time. There we go. There it is. There it is. Let me go ahead and move myself. Okay. So, as I mentioned in the video, 12 to 6 a.m. Classic classic games, anything that's old, basically. 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. Gacha dailies. I give myself 6 hours for gacha dailies. It shouldn't take me that long, honestly. But, like, you know, I'll probably be ranting and talking, like, in the middle of that. 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. lunch break. Just a dedicated hour just for me to eat and get back my energy, so I don't starve myself on stream. 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Possibly online stuff like Jackbox games or Minecraft or something or whatever. 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. cooking in the kitchen. I want to do Japanese-styled curry because you see that in anime. It's always curry, like in anime. It's always a hot pot too. So nabe, it's either nabe hot pot or it's curry. I noticed that like gacha games, why I say gacha games, that Japanese slice of life animes love to do. Like, especially high school. If it's like a high school, like centered, like slice of life anime or something, there's always going to be like an episode dedicated to either nabe hot pot or curry. And then like somebody has to cut the vegetables. Somebody has to like stew the meat or something. Somebody is like buying extra ingredients from like the convenience store because somebody forgot like the salt and sugar or some bullshit. Anyway, I want to do curry. I want to make curry on stream. So like I'll drag my laptop to the kitchen and then like we'll make some curry. Not spicy. I'm not a fan of spicy food. So non-spicy curry because I'm a child. I'm a child. I don't like spicy food. So we do a mild curry. You would eat katsukuri all the time. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. And then 6 to 8 p.m. movie watch along. I did that last year with King of Kickboxing, and last year, it was chicken wings. We had fried chicken wings with teriyaki sauce last year, and that was fun for me. It was nice, like, especially like since like it's happening like near the tail end of the 24-hour live stream, so that's when I'm getting tired and shit. So being able to like recharge my batteries a little bit with eating and watching a movie is pretty good. So. Last year, we watched King of Kickboxing, which was available for free on YouTube. So that way you guys can watch it along with me. And I had like a little tiny window, like on stream. Tiny enough that like it would be not like caught by like, you know, like the automatic like YouTube copyright thingy. And I found out that's like the perfect size too. So I made it backwards too. I flipped the image and I made it small enough so that way the copyright thing wouldn't hit it. And then like when I made like my highlight video, I made the window slightly bigger and boom, instant copyright. Like instant copyright for just making the window slightly bigger. So I think that was the perfect size. But again, you're not meant to watch that small video with me. The small video was just so you could like get an idea of like where I was in the movie. But yeah, it was free on YouTube. We're gonna be, I actually checked like what moves are free on YouTube. So that way like everybody could watch it with me. We're gonna watch Osmosis Jones. A fun 2001 cartoon movie about cells and shit like that. If you want the Weeb anime version, there's Cells at Work. Cells at Work is like the Weeb anime version of like Osmosis Jones. If I remember right, Osmosis Jones' voice actor was Chris Tucker. I think Chris Tucker is the voice actor for like the main white blood cell or whatever like that. For Cells at Work, I believe the main character is a red blood cell. It's a girl. Not that blood cells have gender or anything like that. And then, like, in Cells That Work Black, it was a white blood cell that was the main character in that one. So, we're watching that from 6 to 8. It's an hour and a half. It's roughly an hour and a half, so 1 hour and 35 minutes. And then 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. is Random Bullshit Go, because I'll be tired. I'll be tired at that point, so whatever, like, I have the energy for. Maybe I could plug in my tablet and just randomly draw or some shit like that. I don't really know. But we'll see how I feel. Let's see how I feel like during that time. This year, I'm going to try not to play Super Mario RPG during the 12 p.m. to 6 a.m. classic game thing. Because I noticed I tend to default to that. Like, I always play Super Mario RPG. But it's funny, though. I feel like I don't have to play it anymore now because, like, the fucking remake happened. And after the remake happened, I think that kind of, like, made me satisfied on how many times I played that game, because I must have played Super Mario RPG like 50 times, 50 or 60 times, and like it's fun every time for me. But like I have the game down pat though. I could speedrun. I could totally speedrun Super Mario RPG, honestly. I know where all the secrets are. I know what all the enemies are weak to and shit. Honestly, I could probably, if I wanted to replace classic games, I could probably also replace it with, speedrunning Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, honestly. So, the last time I tried to stream myself speedrunning Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I think 7 hours was my speedrun thing. However, the world record for speedrunning Scarlet and Violet is like 5.5 hours, or 5 hours and 17 minutes, or some shit like that. So, I could conceivably get like a decent time for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, where like it could be within like acceptable parameters for like the stream. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up right now. Speedrun.com. I'm gonna look this up. Right now. Log in. I have an account for the website since I also like put in my own thing. All right, let's see. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. There it is. 2022. All right. The world record is 5 hours and 19 minutes. Assuming that I don't get the world record, then like I guess 6 hours. 6 hours would be acceptable if I got 6 hours. My thing is in here too. It says 8 hours and 36 minutes, which is pretty short. Also, like, this is only for the people that, like, bother to even upload it, obviously, like, on the website. There's 38 people. I'm ranked 36. I'm 36 out of 38. But that's also, like, the people that bother to even upload anything. And also, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet also, like, isn't that popular speedrun, I think. If I put in something like Pokemon, I don't know, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? Like, let's see. Can I put that in? Holy shit, 13 minutes? 38 minutes is rank 27. Holy shit. For the any percent, for the defeat Wayquaza, whatever. Damn. Holy shit. That's crazy. I assume lots of glitches. Were used for that. How about Pokemon Sun and Moon? What's a speed run for Pokemon, Wait, how come it's not on here? Huh. It's not on speedrun.com. Okay, do people not speedrun Sun and Moon? Pokemon Sun and Moon speedrun? Do people not do that? There it is. It wouldn't show up in the search thing for me. 4 hours. 4 hours and 51 minutes is the current world record for an any percent 3DS speedrun for Pokemon Sun and Moon. And, like, the last place is, like, 6 hours. So, yeah, 6 hours for, like, a Pokemon game. Probably doable, right? Probably doable. Pokemon Type and Adventure is on here too. That's kind of funny. Oh, I think I know why my thing's like not showing up or something. I think I'm not putting in like the little like asterisk that's like right on top of like the E or something. That's why like that's why my thing's not showing up. So like I actually had to like type it into Google just for my thing to show up or something. So Pokemon X and Y speedrun. There we go. Like the Google is like doing more for me. 3 hours. 3 hours and 39 minutes for Pokemon X and Y speedrun. And in 50th place is 5 hours and 30 minutes. Not that long. Not that run for a Pokemon X and Y speed run. However, I only know shit about Pokemon Sun and Moon. So, yeah. Or not Sun and Moon, Scarlet and Violet. I only know that one. But probably not, though. I don't think I will. But, you know, if I want to. If I want to. Anyway, that's just what I have planned for like the 24-hour live stream. So, hang out whenever you guys can. Yeah, we'll have fun and shit like that. And yep, that's it. All right. Anyway, before I go to the event for Project NeuroCloud, I do want to do something first. I want to run a... Whoops! Wrong button! Wrong button. I don't even know how I did that. There it is. Alright. Anyway, before I do this, I want to like get this on stream. I want to gacha for like GFL2 and see if I get 2000 or something. Let me go ahead and mute GFL2. There we go. We'll see how lucky I get in this. Oh, my drink counter still. I'm not drinking right now. I'm not drinking. All right. Oh, I need to use up my stamina. Let me go ahead and do that. Well, I will use up my stamina depending on like what I need. Oh, cool. Somebody used one of my supports. All right. I'll use up my stamina depending on what I need if I get her right now. I already did my essential task. And you can buy Papasha shit here. It's kind of too bad she's actually not like a meta character from what I read, because like she's a summoner character, and I like summoner characters in strategy games. They're interesting to me, but she's not that good, which is too bad. All right, so other than WA 2000, I think like I'm probably gonna skip pulls for like any other character that shows up. Like, I'm gonna skip Dashvanaya. I'll probably skip like Oomp 9. I'll skip Dashvanaya, Oomp 9, and whatever. Because like I do want to make sure I get like Mechi and Kluke when they come out. So I'll probably just skip everybody else. I already have Tololo just from like the beginner banner. And then I got Sabrina from like when I did like my 100 pulls like in standard banner. Which is too bad because you get Sabrina for free. You get Sabrina for free from standard from like the boss thing. Here it is. You get Sabrina for free here. So like it's too bad that I got her, even though she pairs really well with Tololo. Also, I haven't used up all my boss tickets yet. I still have like 2 out of I still have 2 out of like 2 out of 3, and like I haven't done it yet. It resets in 2 days because like I want to try and beat this guy with WA 2000 and see how well I did. Because at least with my current team, which is Suomi, Sabrina, and Tololo, I couldn't even beat my current iteration, which is tier 5. I couldn't beat it. And before, like, I was using like Lada, so Lada, Tololo, Sabrina, and Suomi, but I didn't have enough healing. Like, I just straight up just kept on dying. So like I needed Cheetah to like help offset like the damage a little bit. I know that like people have gotten further than me by like using like a burn team or something, like with Krolik, Ksenia, and Quinjo or whatever her name is. But like I don't have her though. I don't have her, so I can't even use a full build, the full fire team anyway. You can actually check what characters you don't have if you do this, I think. Huh. Here it is. This one. Yeah. So I don't have... wait. I think it's pronounced Shanjo? I think it's pronounced Shanjo or something. I'm saying Q. I'm saying like the hard Q, like an American. I think it's pronounced Shanjo. It's a Chinese. It's a Chinese name, so I'm probably mispronouncing it. But I think I've heard people say Shanjo is how you say it though. I don't have Peritya. I don't have Mazanangit, and then I don't have Urid. Of course, I skipped her because I already read on like Swordsman. Actually, I leveled up my Sharkry for like my future burn team anyway, but also for her like common key Neurohelix, which if the unit has one or more buff, increase damage by 7%. That is insanely easy to have. So like I read up on like what's the good common keys to like use your cores on, and people are saying Sharkry is really good. And when I read this, I'm like, no wonder it's really good. Which, by the way, I need to do right now. So boop. And also, she's an SR. She's an SR, so she's easy to build also, too. She's easy to build. She doesn't take that many cores. Because, like, usually you use, like, 3 cores, like, per special node for, like, the SSRs. But as an SR, she only wants 1 core. Well, this one takes 2. But all the other ones only took 1, though. So, yeah, they don't use as much. But yeah, like, I'm not too worried about making a burn team right now because, like, again, not only do I not have Shunjo, but like Vector's not here too, and I think Vector is supposed to be like a big key for like future burn team because right now on EN everyone is using Krolik, but like everyone is only using Krolik because like we don't have anyone better, you know, like, or our pickings are slim. Because Krolik is definitely going to get replaced by Vector, like, as soon as, like, Vector comes out. So, like, yeah. So, it's like Sharkry. It's like, it's supposed to be Sharkry, Ksenia, Krolik, and Shunjo. Although, like, you could replace Krolik, I think, with Cheetah. Because, like, Cheetah also does fire. Cheetah does a little bit of fire, too. And she is a healer. But, like, that's if you need a little bit of extra healing. But also, Ksenia's a healer, too, though. Ksenia's already a healer. So you probably don't need to use Cheetah, then. You could bring Cheetah, though, if it's one of those stages we could bring 5 people. Because sometimes it's 4, right? It's 4 or 5 sometimes. So you could bring Cheetah for 5 if you need to. Otherwise, you bring Ksenia for healing. But yeah, Krolik is in a weird spot right now where, like, people are literally just bringing her for a passive. It's like, that's like Krolik's like only thing. So Vector's gonna replace her. Ksenia's more offensive oriented than Suomi is. But yeah, Ksenia's got like this weird healing thing with fire and shit, which is kind of cool. But yeah, like, I don't have the resources to even make a fire team right now. So, like, I dumped all my resources into whoever I have now. And, like, I'm already hitting it. I had to, like, invest a lot into Sharkry just because, like, I was doing it for her common key. Yeah, give me that common key. And then, like, who else had a good common key? I think Suomi's common key wasn't that good. When HP drops below 80%, restore 50% of the unit's maximum HP and gain defense up 3 for 2 turns. Can only trigger once per battle. Yeah, that's not That's kind of ass. That's kind of ass. When dealing targeted damage, applies movement down. Nah, that's ass too. When using an active heal, there's a 50% chance to apply one random buff on the target for one turn. You know what? This would not be ass if it was a 50% chance. Like, if it was 100%, that'd be way better. If it was 100%, if it was guaranteed to get a random buff. But 50% chance means that, like, you could just get nothing, like, a lot of the time. If you're really unlucky. So, I don't want to gamble. I don't want to gamble on just getting that one buff. This is for bosses. When Confectance Index is below max, increases damage dealt by 7%. Okay, that one's good. This one's also good too, because like you're usually not max. You're usually not maxed out. So this is also probably really good for Shanjo, because Shanjo is always doing damage from like assist, and like you're always using her ult anyway, right? For Shanjo. So this one's pretty good. This is pretty good for her. Attack boost. Increase damage dealt enemy target by movement with movement debuffs by 7%. I'm not sure how often I'm applying that. When this unit is under the effects Insight, gain 3 additional tiles of movement after killing an enemy. So that's good for like, that's good for Shanjo, who has slow movement, and Wa 2000. Wa 2000 also has low movement. When Shelter is active, immune to displacement for 1 turn. Has 1 turn cooldown. That's ass! Holy shit, is that ass! Now, I did hear that in the future, like the girls do have something akin to like almost like a Digimon thing, because like they have like an extra key or something. I know that for Janjo, she gets really good in burn teams because like her Digimon key is like she does fire damage for her assist or something. But like I heard girls that gets a Digimon key too. But wow, is this one ass? That's garbage. Damage dealt to targets with defense debuffs is increased by 7%. That one's actually not bad, because like you want to apply defense debuffs all the time anyway. That one's pretty easy. That one's pretty easy to use, especially if you use Nemesis. Increases damage dealt by allied unit support skills, excluding self, by 10%. Can trigger at most once per turn. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Ah, now this one's supposed to be pretty good for burn teams. When applying a burn buff, there's a 50% chance to apply additional buff to the target for 1 turn. And like, you're basically applying like a burn buff all the time. So this one's actually not too bad. If the user's mobility is greater than or equal to the target's, increases damage dealt by 7%. So Vepli already has like high movement, but like we are supposed to have other characters that have high movement too. So like this is pretty much good for like most of the SMG characters, I think. So this one's not bad. If the target's ability index is lower than this unit, increase damage dealt to them by 7%. I guess that's good. I guess that's kind of good for like your snipers, because like your snipers shouldn't be getting hit anyway, probably. If under the effects of a burn buff, gain immunity to frozen, frigid, and increase damage dealt by 5%. If I remember right, this isn't that good. It sounds decent, but it's not that good. Before using a single target active heal, cleanses 1 random debuff from the target. Single target. It has to be a single target heal, which means that like Suomi can't use this. Suomi doesn't do single targeting. She does like AoE heal. I don't even think I'm allowed to look at the characters I don't have. Yeah, I can't. I'm not allowed to look at them. I mean, you could just Google it. You could always just Google it. Accumulate 1 universal key. Cool. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Also, like, I'm at 27 accesses before guaranteeing, like, before getting the 50-50. So, like, I basically kind of gadget a little bit after the Suomi banner, just to see if I can get a dupe. I didn't get a dupe. But, like, I also, like, didn't want to hit the soft pity either, though. So, I did catch a little bit. You guys didn't miss anything, but I catch it off stream, and I got to 27, and I stopped. I stopped at 27 because I figured I'd rather have the DPS character than to have the healer character. And also, like, I read ahead, like, a bit, and people saying that, like, GFL 2 does a lot of reruns, so Suomi will come back. Suomi can possibly come back or something. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Friday stream. I'm still mad that, like, we're doing, like, the whole Genshin Impact thing where, like, it's a 50-50 and not, like, a full guaranteed or something. I'm still kind of mad at that. But whatever. Oh my god! Time rewind! Wait, what's a YouTube thing? Like, it's rewind time or some shit? The banner allows you to max out Chakra dupes? Nice. Alright, let's go. Oh! Let's go! Retired WA 2000. Nemesis. Arm. No! No! Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have enough for the thingy in here. Watch me get her again, maybe. I don't know. I have the thingy in here though. Dispatch room. Let's use that up on stream. Oh, hold on. I have the thingy. Dispatch shop. Not that one. Here it is. All right. Let's do 10 of these. Didn't get her. Wow. It would be nice if I got that dupe. Would have been nice. I don't even know what the probability is of getting Peretya here. Like, what is it? Like a 1% chance of getting Peretya in here? Oh, I didn't even get any of the weapons. I just got, like, junk. I literally just got junk. I did not get any of the weapons. Wow. That's some hot garbage right there. $78. So I was at 27 or whatever. But 78. That means I got her within 8 pulls, right? It was 8 pulls, and then like now I'm at 78, so 2. So 2 roll over. God damn it. I failed the 50-50. Nemesis. It's like, when I was trying to get like Suomi's dupe off stream, I wasn't that sad that I didn't get the Suomi dupe, since like I enjoyed being like near the soft pity, but like damn, it didn't really matter. It did not matter. Did not matter. Standard doll. Sharkery Krolik accounts for standard doll with 50% drop rate. Accounts for elite doll with a 50% drop rate. 1.89%. Makito, Vepli, Peretya, Sabrina, Shunjo, Tololo, Mazanon gets. I had to get the freebie bitch too. Like, that's what hurts. I got the freebie bitch from like the fucking public area, right? Because like I think a lot of people were saying like you're eventually get her or something, like just by doing that. So I had to get the freebie bitch. Sabrina also is a freebie bitch too, because like you just straight up buy her from like the boss thing. So that means like my elite units I got are literally the freebie ones. And then I got Tololo from the beginner banner. So that's ass. That's ass. I could have gotten Shunjo or Mazan Nongit or something, but nope, I didn't. Oh, cool, new Stechkin gun. That'd be good whenever I make that burn team. Whenever I get that burn team set out. I mean, you're bound to get it eventually. I already have Peretja's gun though. I believe I already have it. Right now, like it's on Latara, which I stopped using a long time ago, to be fair. So, oh no, it's right here. There it is, the Peshing SP. So, yeah, I got her gun. Got her gun. Can you imagine if this game was like GFL 1, where like shotgun and machine gun characters actually need to like reload after they shot like 2 or 3 times or something? Like, actually, wait. That kind of disappoints me that like there won't be any buff mechanic for reloading, because that was like Negev's entire shtick in GFL 1. Like, every time Negev had to reload, she got stronger. And then like, I think after 4 reloads, like, Negev was, like, an insanely powerful machine gun character. So, Negev was really good for boss fights, basically. If Negev ever gets put in this game, I wonder how they would make her then. Like, would she get stronger, like, more turns pass or something? So, like, for boss battles, like, after, like, 5 turns, like, she'd be, like, insanely strong or some shit like that. They could do a turn count. They could do, like, a turn counter for, like, Negev. I'm at 38. So I could possibly get her right now. I'm at 38. We should have like a slow and steady character where like they get stronger, like the more turns pass or something. Whoa! Damn, boy! Well, the game really wants me to use Cheetah. Also, I got a Shark Reduce. Nice. I'm at 28. 28 out of 80 or whatever. So I could possibly get her right now. Unless I fail the 50-50. I could fail the 50-50 again. Wow, really? When I do it one by one, like I don't see this. I don't see the special character. Oh, I got a non-git. I got the non-git revolver. Cool. All right, I'm at 18. I'm at 18 out of I'm at 18 out of 80. So I could possibly get it right here. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Ah! Yay! There we go. Let me screenshot that. There we go. 74. 74. Now here's the thing though. I do want the dupe though. Like, so like for Suomi, again, like Suomi is like a support character. So like, I wasn't sure if I wanted the Suomi dupe. I'm not too hung up on that Suomi dupe. Like Suomi's still really good, like without a dupe or anything like that. I'm okay like not having the Suomi dupe. Speaking of dupes, by the way. Reduce convected points concentrated by 1 for Fireworks Festival. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Increase the healing multiplier by 10% for each buff the user has. Yeah, but like you know how I play XCOM though. Like offense is the best defense. So like I usually tend to not put much stock in support characters. So like I'd rather just kill everything super fast. So yeah, I'm not too hung up on like not getting the Somi dupe. Also like at least for the campaign, or like half the modes, you can always just like borrow like a max out Suomi if you want to. But like I really want to get WA 2000 and Kluke just because, you know, they're my waifus. Suomi not so much. I never really enjoyed Suomi, like even in the first game. But I really do actually want a WA 2000 dupe. And then like, I think I'm gonna get like a version 0 Mechi. Like Mechi, I don't think I want to dupe. Oh yeah, you could definitely borrow. I mean, you can borrow for like all the game modes though. But like, you can borrow for like the basic shit though. So like, for like doing like even the events too, you're allowed to borrow like someone's maxed out character for this, and even the hard mode too. Like, even for the hard mode, you're allowed to borrow as well. So like, I've been borrowing Shunjo. I've been borrowing Shunjo people, or Suomi if I need the healing. But like, most of the time, if you're over leveled anyway, you don't need the healing from Suomi. Like the shield's already good enough. But then like, for the boss fight, no borrowing here though. You can't borrow. There's no borrowing here, and also you can't borrow, I believe, from the horde battles. I don't believe you can borrow from this. Can you? Borrow? Let me check really quick. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't. No borrowing for horde battles. But like for campaign though, like campaign or like literally almost any of the other game modes you could borrow. So yeah. Funny enough, for Platoon, there's actually a very specific thing in Platoon. Platoon's a little bit different, actually. But Platoon, you can borrow, but also, like, you can borrow from your Platoon that's, like, not on your friends list, surprisingly. Like, the Platoon is considered separate from, like, the friends list. Oh, I'm at 24 out of 24. I didn't realize I maxed out already. I mean, I do have it open. I have it open. I just have mine set as casual. Anyway, give me that dupe. Give me that dupe. Model Alpha. I have Suomi and Lada, so like at least I have like other ice characters to like pair her up with. But like, I know that Dashranaya is supposed to be like another ice type user, to like buff him or whatever. But like, I'm probably gonna skip Dashranaya though. I'm gonna skip her probably. Don't think I'm gonna go for her. Robinson. If I fail this 50-50, I'm gonna be very sad if I fail this 50-50. Sabrina's gun. Alright, 34. 34. It's good, because I'm running out of collapse pieces. Like, this will be the only time I can do it. Like, I don't know if I'll get, like, enough collapse pieces, like, during the WOT 2000 event. So, like, this is it. Like, it has to be. It has to be this one. Oh, Groza. Cool. 24. 24. I have to win the 50-50 here. I gotta win the 50-50. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, let's go. I'm on WOT 2000. Model Alpha. Cool. Hey, look, it's Groza. You're not an SSR. Yes! Yes! Alright, cool. I got my dupe. I got my dupe. Good. Alright, cool. So, like, I'll be using WOT 2000 for a while. Alright, cool. I won the 50-50. I got my 50-50. Look at Groza came with WOT 2000 because like she didn't want to get like a SERP from like her waifu status. And then like from what I read, like as a free-to-play player, like there's honestly like no reason to ever like try and go for weapons basically. Increase freeze damage by 10% for every 4 instances of damage dealt outside your own turn. Increase damage dealt by next item type by 10% or whatever like that. Makiito imprint boost. Increase damage dealt to Paradius. If the target has frozen, increase it by... So 5%. So, against Paradius units, 5%. Also, wait. Have they even name-dropped Paradius yet in the game? I don't think they have, right? So, like, that means you have to know from, like, GFL1 who Paradius is. I don't think they name-dropped that yet. I mean, like, we are getting our gadgets out of order, though. We're kind of getting our gadgets out of order because, like, we got Suomi first, right? And Suomi, I think, was CN's, like... I think she was, like, in their 4th banner or some shit. She was, like, in their 3rd, 4th banner. So, we're getting our girls, like, not in the same order that CN is getting it. But yeah, as far as the main campaign, I know that 7 just came out. I'll say that for a stream, but yeah, as far as the campaign is concerned, I don't believe they name dropped. I don't believe they name dropped. They name dropped it yet. Oh yeah, I remember. We're in the Kulfin. We're in the Kulfin story right now. I remember. She's not happy. She wants to kill the Varjigers. She wants to kill the Varjigers. She is not a happy camper. Yeah, we're not at the Paradia storyline yet. I mean, like, they definitely hinted at Paradius for Helena, but, like, if you didn't play GFL 1, though, you wouldn't know who Paradius is. So, like, the Helena Paradius connection, like, you don't know what that is right now. But if you played GFL 1, then you know the Paradius Helena connection. Oh, that reminds me, like, people also kept on saying that, like, there's, like, the fucking Paradius symbol on, like, Nemesis. Or some shit. I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking, though. Wait, is that it? Is that it? I forget what the Paradius symbol looks like. Because I'm not sure where else where it would be. If I go over to Groza. Oh yeah, fortification. Extends the duration of movement down by 1 turn. When possessing shelter, reduce stability damage taken by 1 point. Alright, I think Groza is my second max fortified character, because Lada was my first one. But Lada was a freebie, though. So, like, of course, like, as long as you did the thing... Oh, I never... Oh! How long... What? Oh. Wait, she wasn't max fortified? Wait, did I... Wait, how long was she like that? Oh. Okay, well, now she's max fortified. Was I sitting on that? Well, now she is. Now she is. What did the last one do? Replace attack up with attack up 2? Oh, that's what I've been missing the whole time. Wait. You get 1? Wait, you literally just get 1? Oh! You get 1! I thought you got like 5 or something. Or 10. Oh, you literally get just 1. I mean, like, this shit resets. But damn, it's gonna take you a while. Holy shit, it's gonna take you a while. Huh. You get just 1. Because at least for the boss thing, you get 5? You get 5? You get 5 for Sabrina. Like, that's more manageable, I feel. But, like, damn, though. You only get 1 Papasha. And Papasha's not even that strong. She's literally not even that strong. Perform 2 attacks. Critical damage will no longer increase, and the damage dealt is decreased to 100% of attack. If the first attack crits, the second rate... If the first attack crits, the critical rate of the second attack is increased by 100%, and the critical damage is increased by 80. Yeah! That changes up, like, her damage thing by a lot and whatever. If the unit has 1 or more buff, increase damage by 7%. Yeah, give me that shit. Give me that shit. crit rate, and attack boost. So she doesn't really need crit rate anymore, but whatever. I mean, she doesn't really need the defense boost either, though, so... I mean, the crit rate still does something for her, though, so... And then, like, I should have enough resources just to, like, put into her, like, all together or whatever. I should be able to just dump everything onto her. Oh! Did I not get a WA 2000? I thought I got one. I mean, that wasn't the thing, right? Was I just unlucky? WA 2000. Wait, did I seriously not get one? If the target is affected by a phase debuff, damage up to increase by 10%. Whatever. Well, if I'm feeling really lucky, and I mean really lucky, if I'm feeling kind of like, if I'm feeling kind of naughty, I have 5,000 collapse pieces yet. Definitely not enough to like get a pity for, but you know. 78 accesses, 70 access guaranteed. It's like, what are the chances, right? Like, what are the fucking chances? What are the chances? What are the chances? Also, like, it's gonna be a long time since they put Kluki and Mechi in the game, right? Like, there's no way. Like, think about it. Like, there's no way Mika's that evil. They wouldn't just give us Kluki and Mechi right away, right? I think Oomp 9 is next. It's gotta be Oomp 9, and then they'll give us, like, Dashvanaya or some shit right afterwards. And then maybe Vector, like, right after that. Like, we're gonna have to wait a while for Kluki. So, if I wanted to, I could just see right now, like, just to see if I get, like, insanely lucky or whatever like that. I could just see if I get insanely lucky. You're not supposed to go for the weapon pulls, but like I might as well since like we're not gonna get Kluki for a while. We're not gonna get her for a while. Damn. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you shitting me with this shit? Really? Like fucking really? Are you being dead ass right now? What? Why? Why is it just... Yo, I think I can max calibrate it. I think I can max calibrate it now. Well, yeah, I didn't get it at all. Sorry, Wall. Sorry, Wall. Like, what? Like, fucking what? Well, at least Sharkery's all set up. All right, Chakri. There you go. There you fucking go. And then, let me check your Neurohelix bullshit. Overburn. Gain 3 points at the start of battle. At the start of unit's action, there's an enemy with Overburn. Gain Blazing Assault 1. What are the other ones that you have? When using the active skill, Boiling Sound Waves, if a kill is scored, gain 1 stack of Zoom In. What was that again? Increased damage dealt by 15% and increased ability damage up to 2. This stacks up to 2 times and effective once. After attacking a target with Overburn, restores 20% of max HP. When using the skill Perfect Rising Tone, if the target has Overburn, gain Blazing Assault 2. I mean, I definitely want to keep the 3 points. And I definitely want that. So I guess she doesn't also need. She doesn't really need the heal. I don't think she really needs the healing. Well, I'm not using her for a while anyway, though. Not until like I have a burn team set up. And then common keys are common. I can't use the character-specific keys for the common area. All right, let me go ahead and dump shit into fucking wall. You know what? I hope that if Car 98K gets put in the game, I hope that they keep it. They keep it like they did in the art in the first game, where like Car 98 has a huge ass rifle in comparison to like her body. I think people were saying that like Car 98K, because of the body art, like she has to be like 3 feet tall or some shit. Because the gun wasn't accurate to like real life or whatever. I want that to be like an in-game joke. Like when you get Car 98, she's lolly. I want Car 98 to be lolly size, basically. I want to see that. It's not a WA 2000. It's not a fucking WA 2000. I can't believe all those pulls did not give me a WA 2000. I can't fucking believe it. It's just not the same. It's not the same. Nice. Alright, wait, how much do I have left now? How much do I have left? Oh yeah, I gotta level her up. I have 87,000. I have 87,000 left. Alright, cool. I just had to level her up for like the fucking thing. And then like I don't want to enhance this honestly, but like I guess I will because I just don't have another good weapon for her, I suppose. Other than giving her like Nemesis gun, I guess. If the current target's HP percent is above 50%, increased damage dealt by 15%. If the target is affected by a phase debuff, damage dealt is increased by 14%. Honestly, like Nemesis, the Nemesis trait's not too bad, honestly. That's not too bad. Oh, there we go. It's better. Now it's even better. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking if I want to give her the Nemesis gun. If the target is above 30% HP, increased damage dealt by 18%. Huh, maybe I do want to give her the Nemesis gun. I mean, like, I stopped using Nemesis a long time ago. Although, like, I think that would look... I feel like at least like this rifle looks better, I think, on her. The Mazananget rifle. But, like, 14% versus an 18% damage. And also, like, the phase debuff, like, isn't always going to happen, to be fair. This isn't always going to happen. And also, to be fair, too, like, I kind of want Watch 2000 to be one-shot enemies anyway. So, like, this would have more chances of proccing. So I think the Nemesis gun is probably better for her then. Again, like, I stopped using Nemesis a long time ago, so... Yo, that looks weird. That looks kind of weird, not gonna lie, though. I don't think it fits her. I don't think this fits her at all. That definitely looks kind of weird. Wait, I want to see the level up animation. I could do that in the Elmo room, I think. Visitor room. Not that one. This one. I want to see the level up animation. Oh, what the? Really? Yeah, that just looks weird. Yeah, that looks off. That looks a little bit off. Raise it to level 15. Cool. Public area. Okay, here it is. Let's spin these keys. What's her common key? At the start of an action, if your own HP is greater than 80%, reduce the bleed damage taken from attacks by 2 points. This can trigger at most 1 point. Oh. That doesn't sound that good. I mean, like, the 5% attack thing is nice, but I don't like that it's defensive, though. Like, I would have preferred it if it was offensive. When the active skill count precision shot results in a kill, gain 1 point. Ah, yeah, I'll take that. Oh yeah, gain 3 though, start a battle. I'll take that too. What about this one? After using the active skill Professional Tactics, if there are no other allied units within 3 tiles, gains 1 second Lone Wolf. Before using an active attack, apply the target stacks of Frozen equal to the number of attacks made. Last 1 turn, activates 1 time, the buff cannot be cleansed. Oh! A stack of Frozen. Oh shit, Frozen. Huh. When using Lone Wolf territory, Cold Precision Shot, or Professional Tactics over freeze tiles, cleanse all freeze debuffs from self and gain 3 tiles in movement. At the start of the battle, apply Murderous Intent to the enemy with the highest HP. Murderous Intent, immune to Frozen and Frigid. Increases incoming freeze. Increases incoming freeze damage from Makihito by 20%. If Phrase Wind is exploited, the effect is increased to 30%. This effect cannot be cleansed. Increase attack by 10% at the start of battle. This effect lasts until HP drops below 100% for the first time. Oh, I heard this one's actually pretty good. This one's actually good as long as you make sure she never gets hit. 10% is that's a big fucking deal. I think, like, I'm just gonna get, like, just that one, though. I'm not too sure if I want to get all the other ones yet. I have to read up more about WA 2000. I refuse to call her Makito, whatever her thing is. I'm gonna call them by their fucking GFL 1 names, honestly. Oh, and I also got... Oh, I got the Peretya thing. And I got the WA 2000 thing. And then I got the Peretya and WA 2000 icons. Oh yeah, I should change my thingy now. Goodbye Lada. Goodbye Lada. Yeah! And then also, like, people can see, like, if you have a dupe also. Like, people can see that. Look, you can see that Lada has, like, the 6 right there. And you can see WA 2000 has, like, the 1, like, right there. Alright. And then, like, I'm supposed to be going to Project Nerdcloud to, like, finish up the story. But now that I have this, also, like, I gotta use up my fucking, I gotta use up, like, my goddamn, like, my stamina. I almost forgot. Almost got my Oh! I forgot about attachments. I almost forgot about attachments. Attachments. So, I already got all, like, the ice bullshit. I got the ice bullshit for her. There it is. Freeze boost. And also, this one, like, I actually calibrated this one time preemptively because, like, it had the max amount of attack. It had 3.8% or whatever. So, yeah. I was ready. I was legit. I was, like, legit ready, like, for WA 2000. Because I pre-farmed. I was pre-farming. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got, like, fucking Sabrina bullshit too. Did I get Suomi guns? I did not. Alright. I did get Tololo though. I got, like, a couple Tololo guns, I believe. Oh, I guess not. I thought I did. Oh, was it? Oh wait, I already calibrated. Yeah, no, I already calibrated Sharkery. Yeah, I did. All right, I'm supposed to be going to PNC, but I gotta, like, use up my fucking stamina. I'm at 180. It took me so long to do the fucking gacha. I went to max because I was like 160. I was like 160 at the start of this. I used up a lot combat reports, and you need even more. Also, like, I also found out, like, how expensive, like, fucking equipment level up is, too. Like, that's fucking high as shit, too. But I already know what I want, though. I need this shit. It takes a fuck ton of these to, like, max out, like, Peeps, like, things and whatever like that. You get, like, only, like, 20 or whatever, so it kind of sucks. You only get 5 for, like, 20 stamina, but you need a lot, though. You need like a shit ton of these. I miss like the double like reward mini event that they were doing, where like you got double the amount of rewards. I missed that. I got used to it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this too. Since like I got my thingy. So it's like, from what I read, there's literally like no point in even trying, honestly, because like whales, like the whales will like destroy you. The whales will honestly destroy you. So like the only winning move is to not play, basically. I have heard that, like, it is possible to beat whales if you, like, abuse, like, the enemy AI. Because it's not real PvP. Obviously, you're fighting against the AI. But, like, it requires you to, like, really manipulate the AI to make them stupid. And, like, it's not worth it. It's so not worth it. So, the way you're supposed to do the PvP is that, like, you're supposed to, like, just go in and exit. Like, you match up, and you just leave. You just fucking leave, basically. It's not worth it if you fight against whales. Although, like, wait, I think I got lucky. I think this is not a whale? Because, like, this guy's levels are not all maxed out. I think this is actually not a whale. No. No, it's a whale. Yep, it's a... Fuck, it's a whale. It's a fucking whale. He's got fucking gold weapons on everybody. Yeah, I'm not. So, again, like, I could beat this. I can beat this, but, I would really need to, like, exploit the AI, though. I would super need to exploit the AI. Oh, wait! I didn't know this. I forgot it was timed. I mean, it doesn't matter, because I'm not playing. I'm not playing. You just leave. So basically 20 times. So like, I believe from what I read, you just like use your tickets and you do it like 20 times or something. And then like, that's all that matters. And then like, you just get your reward, your participation. Here it is. So 5 times, 10 times, 15 times, and 20. So like, you just participate. You just like fucking just get your participation awards, and that's it. And then like, maybe you could try to play if you like don't match up into a whale or something. You can try. You can try if you don't match up into a whale. But yeah, that's not gonna happen. But yeah, everyone's gonna be a whale. What do leaderboards look like? 60! Fucking level 60, bro! Yeah. Like, people are mad. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Wait, this guy is just letting people... Wait, how is he... How is he rank 7? I assume this guy's playing seriously, like, for offense, but then for defense, he just lets people beat them. That's why they're rank 7, I guess. Because this one, you actually go down. You actually go down and... Oh! This guy's got a Coal Fiend. He's got a Coal Fiend at like, level 1. Wow. But yeah, the Gentleman's Agreement, like, doesn't exist here, though. Because, like, your rank does go up and down for this one. So, like, you know... Your rank does go up and down. Oh! His Suomi only has purple! So, not much of a whale? Not that much of a whale, I guess. His WA 2000 is only level 1? Golden Melody is at level 41. MP, level 34. Alright, so like, this guy might not be a whale. This guy might be a dolphin. I think he's a dolphin or something. I mean, like, I'm still not gonna fight a dolphin, though.
No.
I'm not fighting a dolphin. Because I'm not a dolphin myself. Like, maybe if I was a dolphin, I'd do it. But I'm not even a dolphin myself, though. Yeah, so like just get your participation awards. Get your 20. Just get your 20 participation awards and then that's it. If you want to get some awards, it's like for top 80, right? Top 50 and top 80. Top 50 gets a fucking frame. Top 80 gets a badge and they get a title. Whoop-de-doo. So you don't really get anything. Like, you legit don't actually get anything. So, don't bother. Don't fucking bother. Alright, leave. We're leaving. Hey, look at that! Participation awards. Yeah, give me that 50. Give me that 50. Yeah. Alright, and then like for stream purposes, I want to give this a try with WA. My Suomi doesn't heal though, so I'm not sure how good this will be since I still don't really have much healing. If I get the chance to get a Suomi dupe in the future, I'll try to go for it, but I don't. So. Alright, so Sabrina, right here. So I just found out too that like you're actually not supposed to use Suomi's like ultimate first turn, because I've been using it first turn all the time. But it turns out that like the shield pops based on character turn and not like the turn. So you're supposed to use Suomi's shield last, which I found out I found out like later on. Let me just get this bozo out of here. There we go. Just wanted to get him out of the way. I didn't want to have to fucking bother with that. My ass has not looked up how to use WA 2000, so let's see. Selects one enemy target within 9 tiles of self and perform 2 attacks dealing freeze damage equal to 100% of attack. Gain 1 stack of cold conviction for each instance of damage. At the first, easier if I do it this way. All right. Attacks increased by 10%. Max of 3 stacks is effectively nullified when using other skills other than active skill code precision. Shot. Cannot be cleansed. If the first attack crits, increases the okay, how about this one? Select one enemy within 9 tiles, deals physical damage equal to 130, gain 4 points of Convectance Index, gain 2 stacks of standard approach. Oh, okay. Gain Frost Barrier and Alert for 2 turns. The absorption amount of Frost Barrier is equal to 65%. The initial attack, but not 60%, blah, blah. Okay, so... I want to do the ultimate first, honestly, just so that way we can have like the ice weakness. Also, like, I don't think I can do the higher tiers because, like, people were saying in the higher tiers they ask you for like to make 2 teams or something. I don't have the resources for 2 teams. Like, I literally don't. So I don't think I can do that at all. Like, I want to make a burn team second, but I just don't have the resources. I don't have, like, enough shit. I literally don't have enough shit, like, for that. Yeah, I like how Suomi guarantees ice weakness, too. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, like, I'm gonna go to Neuro Cloud after I was done with, like, my GFL2 shit. I just wanted to, like, get the gacha out of the way on stream first. I pretty much spent everything I had just to dupe her, but hey, at least I have her on version. I have her on V1, which is awesome. I do have her on V1. I didn't get any weapon. No, like, yeah, no, the pull was that bad for her weapon. She's literally using Nemesis. She's using Nemesis gun. That's how bad it was. Yeah. At least I got the dupe. The dupe is more important. The dupe is more important than the weapon. But damn, like, she's using Nemesis gun right now. Yeah, I didn't get anything weapon-wise. It's funny. It's funny that I didn't get anything weapon-wise. It is hilarious.
墓地インハッこれがあなたの最後の輝き。それさて
Oh, excluding self, right.
ご命令を逃がしません。ご命令を星々を索敵するよ。ほら危なく
That's nice. That's nice seeing her like do the counterattack thing. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh shit! Damn. All right. Well, no more Suomi. No more Suomi.
するよ。
I mean, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. Like. Oh shit. Yeah, not having that shield. Not having that shield is a big. Is such a big difference. Not having that shield's a really big difference. Fuck. Where's the I don't even think I can kill him anymore. I don't think I can kill him anymore. Yeah, I don't think WAT 2000 can solve this. Yeah, that's why before, like, I was trying to, like, use, like, a secondary healer. But yeah, I just didn't have it, though. And, like, you need a bull rock for this thing, because, like, you need someone to take damage, like, for, like, the boxes or whatever. That's actually better than what I did last time. But yeah, like, before I got WAT 2000 though, I was using Cheetah as like a secondary healer. Cheetah actually did save everyone from dying though. But then like I had a second problem though when I was using Cheetah. I didn't have damage. I did not have damage when I was using Cheetah. So I know people have beaten this. I've already seen the videos. People have beaten this using like fucking like a free-to-play team. I know people have beaten this stage using like Rosa, Nemesis, I think Krolik and I think Sharkry or something. Like there's proof. There's proof. People have used this team like at level 38. I saw like a level 38 video of someone using this team to like beat the tier 5 boss. But like also like my guys aren't leveled up though. They're not only are they not leveled up, but also like I think he had like maxed out fortifications for like Krolik and Nemesis, which I don't have. So that probably helped out a lot or something. Nemesis does have defense down, which probably helps a lot in that case, but yeah, like even though he was using like a free to play team, to like beat the boss though, I'm pretty sure his units were like still souped up though. Like they were like mega souped up compared to like what I have basically. I'll just auto the last one. Also, like, I know that, like, you can like, abuse his AI a little bit here, because, like, he usually, like, aims... He always aims at either the closest person and the furthest person, like, away from him. So, like, he didn't attack WA 2000 as much as I want him to. Like, he wasn't attacking WA 2000. If he aimed for WA 2000 a bit more, I might have had enough damage to kill him, I think. But, like, he didn't really aim for WA 2000 that much. For the most part, like, I don't really care much about, like, the super, like, hard content in this game. Like, I'll go as far as I can, and then, like, I'll be happy with what I get. I'm in it for the story, so, like, you know, I'm in it for, like, either the side quest or the side events and, like, just the main campaign. So, I'm not too hung up about like, not being able to beat, like, the combat simulation port. I know people have gone to, like, fucking, like, wave 4 on, like, level 40 characters, but, like, those people also probably have, like, way more intimate knowledge of, like, how the game's combat system works. Way more than me. And, like, I'm probably not gonna have that for this game. I could probably beat this one now, too. But I'll do that off stream. There's not much to see me doing it. I am perfectly happy with what I have. So, time to save it for Mechi and Kluke. Mechi and Kluke, who I'm saving up for now. I'm still, like, a little bit mad that, like, they're still doing the whole, like, Genshin Impact gacha system thing, which still makes me upset. Because, at least here, like in Project Neurocloud, like, the dupes don't actually matter in Project Neurocloud. So you can actually get everybody conceivably. Like, if you get, like, a dupe... If you get, like a dupe here, all you get is, like, some fragments. And, like, you can farm fragments for the most part. Honestly, like, I think if GFL 2 had this fragment search thing, I think I'd be way more happier about that. So, like, you can eventually get, like, you know, like a Fortification 7 character, like, as long as, like, you farm this shit. Even if it was, like, 1 a day or something, I'd be happy. I'd be happy just to get, like, 1 a day for WA 2000 or some shit like that. Like, I mean, think about it. If you get, like, 1, like, neural fragment for at least your dupe 0 characters, 1 month. It would be 1 month to get, like, the version 1, right? And, like, honestly, that'd be kind of worth it. Like, it would save people from having to, like, overly gacha for, like, the second dupe or something. And then, like, you know, if it's a character that you really care about, then, you just keep doing the fragment search. I think GFL 2 definitely needs a fragment search. Because, like, at least here, I can get, like, 5 stars for, like, everybody. And that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. The factory is way nice to have, too. Like, I think the Elmo could use a factory. I could justify the Elmo getting, like, a factory later on, honestly. I can justify it. I can so justify it. I mean, like, you get affection items here. You get, like, the fucking fragment crap in here and whatever. The Elmo's huge. The Elmo's fucking huge. They could fit a factory in there. They totally could. They totally could. Yeah, affection items is definitely the worst. That is, affection items kind of suck. Kind of suck balls. Honestly, like, honestly, like, because of the Genshin Impact gacha style thing, I don't think I'm ever gonna be, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna get to a point where, like, I have, like, a million, like, collapse pieces, and, like, I could just, like, use them whenever. Because here, though, like, I always have an abundance of quartz sand. I'm never low on quartz sand in this game, and it feels nice. It feels nice to, like, just know that I can gacha for a character, like, anytime I want, and, like, I'll be able to, like, just do it, you know? I don't feel pressure like I do in Genshin Impact or Zenless Zone Zero. I still need to get Miyabi in Zenless Zone Zero. I haven't gadgeted for her yet, though. It's funny because, like, at work, like, there's actually a good amount of, like, gacha players, like, where I work at, and, like, we're all playing Nikkei, and we're all playing, like ZZZ, and, like, there's a couple of others playing, like, Genshin Impact and crap. So it's like in the break room, like, whenever, like, we get a chance to have our lunches together, it's like, that's just what we talk about. We just talk about, like, gacha bullshit. and then, I do show them my screenshots, like, if I ever get, like, a good pull or something. Like, I got Maiden 3 times in the Nikkei, in, like, the Nikkei gaming event. So, like, I showed off, like, my 10 pull, and, like, my coworkers got jealous. They got really angry. They're like, "What the fuck? You got, like, 3 maidens and a 10 pull?" I was like, "Yeah, that's right, baby. That's right." I was hoping to get lucky for WA 2000. Maybe I could get, like, a triple pull there. But, like, I assume Nikkei is more forgiving than fucking Girls from Line 2. Because Girls from Line 2 is literally Genshin Impact, right? So, like, Genshin Impact is already not forgiving. So, yeah. Probably not. Probably not. Okay, what do I need a lot of? Crystals? I need more crystals. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need more crystals. Oh, yeah, definitely. Alright. I need crystals. I don't like that this game is forcing me to, like, build different team archetypes, because, like, I had to make like a teleport team now, because the game is really pushing for it. Like, I just finished my Pyrolysis team because the game was really forcing me to use Pyrolysis, and now I gotta make a teleport team. I was perfectly fine with my summon team. I was fine with using the summon team for everything. But the game is all like, no, you had to use, like, different peeps and whatever like that. And by I don't like it, I mean I actually love it. I love that, like, I have an excuse to use them. If the game was Genshin, most people wouldn't have Suomi. Alright, so I just... Alright, we just ended up fighting... There you go, Esphorus, right, okay. Morningstar! I'm sorry, did I say Esphorus? I meant Morningstar. We just got finished fighting Morningstar. And then, like, everyone is, like, fighting their own clones and bullshit or whatever. It's the Clone Wars! Simo is fine, clone Simo. Centaurossi's fine, Centaurossi. And then Persicara has to fight Soul, or whatever like that, right? Actually, do you know what really hurts about, like, about stories with clones and shit? So, like, here's the thing. It's one thing if, like, the clones knew that they were clones and they were just being evil. But, like, I think it's doubly evil, like, on the Mad Scientist character when they make clones. And the clones think they're real. Like, don't you think that that's kind of sad? Hey, look at Sandalesi. Sandalesi's so cunning. But, like, it's kind of sad when the clone thinks they're real, though. And, like, they try to live the life of, like, the original person. But then the clone finds out that they're a clone. And it's like, oh, wait, they actually weren't evil. Like, the clone's not inherently evil. The clone just thought they were real, you know? Like, at least, like, it's better when the clone knows they're evil. And the clone is just, like, the clone wants to take over the world with their master or whatever like that, you know? Because here, the clones are kind of perfect. Like Soul was so perfect. Soul helped Persicaria fight Esperus. So, like, these clones are too good, actually. Because the clones, they think just like the original person did. Although, like, I don't get why Persicaria had to kill Soul, though. I don't get this part. So, like, okay, so, like, I don't get, like, why Soul, the clone Soul here, helped Persicaria fight Esperus really quick. But then, like, Persicaria, like, just kills Soul right away. Like, I don't get, like, why that was necessary. I mean, maybe the translation's bad. Maybe, like, she says something why she has to do it. But, like, I don't think the translation said anything about, like, why she had to kill Soul right now. Because, like, if Soul was willing to help Persicaria do the first blow to Esperus because she thinks just like Soul did, then, like, why can't she just help then? Like, if she thinks like Soul, then she could help fight Esperus, and then, like, maybe, like, after they beat Esperus, then, like, Persicaria can, like, mercy kill the clone or something, or whatever. Or, hot take, if we're allowed to have Darkstar Hubble, like, in the Oasis, I mean, can we have Clone Soul in the Oasis? I don't know. I'm just pulling out ideas here. Like, if this Soul is good because she thinks like the original Soul, then, like, we should just bring her to the Oasis then. She could be friends with Darkstar Hubble because Darkstar Hubble is entropic, you know? I mean, I know the spoiler reason. I already know the spoiler reason on, like, why we can't have this Soul. But, like, I'm just saying, though. Like, in the moment, they could have had this Soul, is all I'm saying. She basically commits suicide right here, because she lets Persicaria kill her. She's basically committing suicide. Yeah, she just lets it happen. See? Like, why? Why they had to do that? Well done, Persicaria. That's so sad. Why you gotta do that to me, game? You really are a perfect copy. Even the troublesome parts have been copied. Look at, she's a clone, but she's smiling. She's smiling at the very end while she's dying. And then she dies. We had to kill her twice. No, wait. This is different. This is actually worse because, like, at least the original Soul got to die in combat, right? She got to die in combat. But this Soul, like, we had to mercy kill her, technically. Like, Persicaria had to do it. This is actually worse than the first time. I don't like it. I don't fucking like it, man. Oh, that's the wrong one. Alright, so I gotta do some of these still. And I gotta do a lot of this. So, like, this is, like, all, like, basically, like, non-Oasis characters. Delatesi, Hatsuchiri, Suyoi, Lin, Hana's here, Turin's here, Shale is here. I still find it weird that 416 is a key conversation, because, like, 416 is technically a collab character. I know people keep saying that she's canon or whatever, but she's not though. She's not canon, because if she was canon, then like, where the fuck is she? Like, in the fucking campaign. Like, where is she? If she was legitimately canon, then like, where the hell is she? Like, in literally all the other chapters, you know? She's not canon. She's not canon. She's a collab character. She's a fucking collab character. Otherwise, like, she should be here. She should fucking be here. Wouldn't this interaction make it canon? But like, oh, if it is canon, I better see you in the next event then. I better see you in the next event. But spoiler alert, I'm pretty sure she's not in the next event. So yeah. I've seen some people like try to justify it by saying that like, since 416 is like a one-woman army, that like whenever they do like these major events or something, the reason why 416 is like nowhere to be found is because like the professor commander like gives her like a solo mission to do, and then for some reason she just happens to be away from the oasis whenever shit happens. And I'm like, really? That's a pretty big fucking coincidence. Again, like, call me crazy, but that's a pretty big fucking coincidence. Like, you're telling me that she wasn't here when the oasis was being attacked by fucking Telemia? Like, seriously? She just wasn't here? Like, come on, man. She's not canon. I'm still saying she's not canon. So, yeah. Commander, bad strategist. or addicted gambler. I don't know. Yo, this is like one of the few times we've seen like Antonina like not be snarky though. Like, you can tell like how much it affected her that like Soul died right here. Yeah, this is a rare facial expression for her. Ugh, Soul. It hurts so much. This hurts too. We weren't there. Guys, the commander wasn't there. Like, this hurts too. Also, like, can you imagine how hard it must have been for Antonina to, like, pick up the call to, like, talk to the commander right here? Like, well, they said that the event would become permanent in February. And they said before February. So, I'm going to assume January 31st, honestly. They said February as like a maximum time limit. So like either February 1st or January 31st. Pick your poison. Pick your poison. Which it means it's gonna be after the event's over. After the event's over. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to do the event. Yeah. Yo, like, while the Oasis was being attacked by everyone, like, we're playing fucking chess with Eucharist. Oh, yeah, February 28th. Right. Right. That could work, too. Yo, we're gonna get, like, Angelus, right? Like, I'm kind of disappointed that we're getting Angelus so soon, because I want to get Faith. I'd rather have Faith first. Faith looks awesome. It is kind of interesting that, like, Eucharist and, like, Espheris don't have, like, entropy obvious marks on them. Like, the way, like, some of the other, like, entropic leaders are. Like, a lot of the entropic leaders, they have, like, black, like, linings to them and shit. But Eucharist and Espheris don't have that. They still look like Sanctifiers. Yeah, see these flashbacks? Like, when Wisdom and, like, when Wisdom and Branko got entropized, like, it was very obvious that they got entropized. But, like, Eucharist and, Espheris don't look like that, though. I'm kind of sad that, like, Ranko, like, only lived and died in one event. Like, I would have liked it if Ranko lasted for a bit, so that way we could get, like, more attached to her. That sounds weird that I'm saying that, but, like, I liked her character, though, and it would have been cool to have her last for a bit, you know? Actually, they could have had okay, so Ranko was, like, chapter 7, right? It's Copley's chapter 6, yeah. So Ranko's chapter 7. No, not chapter 8. Ranko's chapter 8. So Ranko's chapter 8. So Ranko could have been introduced in chapter 8, but not die in chapter 8, and she could have died in chapter 10 because chapter 10 is when the Oasis gets attacked, right? So in chapter 10, maybe she could have got hit by Telemia or something. But like, maybe like they didn't want to do that though, because like it would have made like Soul's death like less like, you know, less apparent or something. Maybe. They also could have done it in Critical Cascade too, because like Critical Cascade is like when the railgun thing happened, right? So like maybe like when the railgun shot, like maybe the railgun could like shoot Ranko or some shit, you know? They could have done that too, honestly. All I'm saying is that I wanted Ranko to last longer than like one fucking event, basically. I just wanted Ranko to stick around for a bit before they killed her up straight up or whatever. The cannon could have fired, and then Ranko could have been caught, like in the crossfire or something. Like basically, like it was sad when Ranko died, but like it wasn't that sad. It wasn't that sad when she died because we weren't that attached to her. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's Hesperus. That's Hesperus. Have Rico the one that died and Ranko take over. That'd be kind of sweet. That would be kind of sweet, honestly. I don't regret this, Miss Rico. Also, like, it's too bad too that she had to die in this event. It's too bad she's not a recurring boss. Also, you know what I'm saying? Like, she could have escaped somehow. Because, like, the Odile and Odette, right? Like, Odile and Odette are still around. Or, like, Odette is, right? Odile got absorbed, right? Odile got absorbed into her sister. Like, that's what happened, right? So, Odette is still around. Odette's still not fucking dead yet. So, it's like Ranko could have, like, escaped somehow. And then Ranko could, like, show up every once in a while. I would have been fine with that, too. But no, instead, like, she just dies right here. You know? What's gonna happen to Ranko? You know what happens, Rico. You've seen it before. Nothing good, I'm afraid. That'll depend on the Sanctar's decision. I can't really comment right now. She didn't do it on her own. The Black Swan gave her the flower. Odette did it. Odette did it. You know what? Maybe we also could have had like a backup server for like Ranko and Rico or something. I mean, like that's not too out of it, I think, because like Rico visits the Oasis a lot, so I feel like I feel like as a thank you for Rico, we could like back up her AI. So that way, in case like Rico ever dies, we could like reset her or something. I mean, like, at least like it won't be okay. She won't have the memories because in PNC, like they get default resetted. They don't have memories anymore and shit. But at least it won't be dead. You know, like Ranko. Like we could have backed up Ranko or something, and then like the Enterprise version would be dead, but then like she'd be default resetted, and then like Rico can like raise her right or something. You know. Maybe we could also let, like, the new Ranko know that, like, she went, like, entropy and shit. So that with the new Ranko, like, won't do that again or something. Because Simo died, right? But, like, Simo has, like, the same problem, like, as Ranko did. In that, like, Simo got introduced, like, in one... Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about the free fucking challenge keys. I totally forgot about this shit. There's no reason for me to do this right now. Like, there's legitimately no reason for me to do this right now because, like, I'm maxed out. I'm fucking maxed out on challenge keys. So, I will do these, like, whenever I need the keys, I guess. But boy, oh boy, guys, level 20. Level 20. No more than $2? Bro, I could do this right now. I can still do this, like, right now. But yeah, like, Simo was introduced, like, in Chapter 2. And then, like, he died. And then he got resetted or whatever. But, like, it didn't really matter, though, because we didn't get attached to Simo. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're about to get Olivia, right? Olivia's gonna be, like, our next, like, admin that we get to gacha for. That'd be kind of cool. So Simo died technically like at the very beginning of the story. So like we had until like chapter 3 all the way to now to get, like kind of get used to the new Simo. So like his death didn't mean anything, you know? But Soul hurts though. Like Soul has been with us for 10 chapters. So Soul had a lot of time for us to get attached to. Not to mention that Soul's the main character. So Soul had like a lot of cutscenes and shit. So yeah, it's like reset Simo, but like it didn't matter. Oh, oops. Didn't matter. It's funny that like only chapter 1 and 2 even has challenge keys because like think about it, like, how hard is it to implement the challenge? Not that hard, right? Like, why don't they just do it? It's... The whole point of challenge keys is that, like, you're just playing the same thing again. Except, like, they just make it slightly harder. Like, I don't get, like, the game's been out for, like, 2 years now, and they still haven't added challenge keys to, like, the fucking basic-ass chapters. Why haven't they added it in here yet, you know? Just do it. Just do it. Not that I need it though. I don't need it, but you know, I'm just saying. I don't need it. I thought there were challenge keys here. Were there not? I thought there was. Huh, I guess not. Oh yeah, Lynn! We saw Lynn in GFL 2. I don't think she's playable yet, but we did see her though. So, since they have like the character art for Lynn, that means like she's definitely going to be playable in the future. What was chapter 8? Okay, so chapter 8 was the Ranko chapter. Chapter 9 is the Hana chapter. Chapter 10 is the Telemia Soul Battle. Oh, I still haven't done this. Oh, I could get some Fresnel fragments. I still haven't done this yet. I could probably do it now. I most definitely could do this now. I have not. I have not seen VSK actually. I haven't seen her. Does she show up like in the Elmo stories? I haven't finished reading the Elmo stories yet. I've only read a select few. I read a couple of the Springfield stories, and I read like the Zhang Yu story, but I haven't read them all yet. I think I still need to read the Dashvinaya story. There's a Dashvinaya story in there too. I haven't read that one yet. I want to catch up on Springfield. She showed up not too long ago in CN. Oh, okay, so like she's probably not like in the Elmo server then right now. So that means she's probably from like a later event then. A lot of the Elmo stories are kind of like just like flashbacks when you think about it. All right, Nasita, what you got for me? You know what? I just realized too. Okay, they keep recycling like this stupid ass GFL 1 like training room or something. But like when you think about it, it's kind of small. Like this is fine for like gun training, but like for like sword training or some shit or magic because they have magic in Magressi. It's like this room definitely seems kind of small. Like, can you imagine Antonina like shooting fireballs in here? Because that's what they use. They use the term fireballs, whatever Antonina does. Also, like, it wouldn't kill Mika that, like, if they were gonna, like, recycle this background, they could, like, make one altercation to it, and, like, they could literally just, like, make it, like, PNC styled or something. Because, like, there's a lot of this that kind of, like, doesn't really work. Where's my thing? Where's my thingy? Oop. Like that shit right there. Look at that. It's WA 2000 and like it's fucking PPK. It's WA 2000 and PPK like literally like in the GFL 1 menu. Like come on, Mika. Like at least put like PNC chibis in there or some shit. They literally just they fucking copy and pasted that bullshit. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw that much copy and paste in GFL 2 actually. I think a lot of the GFL 2 assets are new. I don't think there's that much copy and paste. Even the Elmo. I think even the Elmo background's not copy and pasted from GFL 1. I think, like, they redrew that. Because, like, it looks higher quality. The Elmo background looks higher quality in GFL 2 than it does in GFL 1. So I think they did redraw it so that to make sure it didn't look like ass or something. But here, they definitely copy and pasted because it has the fucking PPK and WA 2000 there. And WA 2000 and PPK do not exist in PNC. Not yet, anyway. I mean, like, how would you even justify WA 2000 and PPK in this game, though? I think PPK is a waitress spot in civilian mode. I think so. I think PPK was a waitress spot, and I think WA 2000 was a fucking retail worker. I think she was literally like a fucking retail job cashier or some shit. I might need to double check on WA 2000, but I'm pretty sure PPK was a waitress. I think she was a waitress doll. There we go. Also, look at that. Nasita could be a blade user. Look at that shit. Actually, that'd be a pretty cool sword. Yo, that'd be a cool... Like, she has like a claw. She's got like a claw sword thing or something. Like, that'd be so cool to have Nasita in GFL 2. And also, they desperately need to fix like melee characters anyway. So, yeah. Oh, so Nasita's a teleport character, right? In PNC? So... I mean, do we have the technology in GFL 2? I feel like we do, right? Or maybe if it's not teleportation, maybe it could be just jumping. Maybe she could, like, just jump very far or something. I feel like they could definitely put Nasita's, like, combat style into the real world or something. Like, okay, like, Hatsuchiri and Suyoi don't make sense, right? So Hatsuchiri and Suyoi, they swim. They swim in the ground. Like, lore-wise, in PNC. Obviously, you can't do that in real life. I don't think they have phasing technology in GFL 2, or in GFL 1 for that matter. I don't think they have that kind of technology in the Gross Online verse. But Nasita, though, I can definitely, like, come up with a real-world application for, like, Nasita's combat style. So, if short-range teleportation is not a thing in, like, GFL verse, then what they could do in the rear word is give her like a jump module. So that way she could like jump from like one end of like the field to the other end or something. And she could be like a dodge character. So like you could give her like standard HP pull or something, but she'd just be dodging. She'd have like a chance to like dodge attacks or whatever like that. Maybe she could take reduced damage from explosions or something. I don't really know, but I could definitely like find a way to make Nasita work. But yeah, I don't think we've seen teleportation, though. I don't think we've seen that. Fuck, I just remembered. Didn't M4A1 and M16 and Eliza teleport? Like, in GFL 1? Was that teleportation? That was teleportation, right? When they were at the submarine base. That was teleportation. I mean, wait, is that something that Persica copied, though? Or was that lost technology? Eliza, M4A1, and M16, like they were gone, right? Like they disappeared. They disappeared at the submarine base. That sounds like teleportation. That sounds like teleportation to me. But like, I don't know if that's technology that we have access to in GFL. Like that might be considered like lost technology. So I don't know if Persica can copy that for like Nasita to use. She can ignore terrain cover during movement as long as the final node's clear. I can see that. I can see that. A way to get, like, her PNC teleportation thing to work. And then, like, oh, the more she moves, the more damage that she does. Like Vepli, right? Because, like, Vepli's common key is, like, if her mobility is higher than the enemy, she does 7% extra damage. So, Nasita can do another thing where it's, like, the more you move, like, the more damage you do. It could be like number of tiles moved also. Like total number of tiles that moved. So like at the beginning, like she can like slowly ramp up basically. So like on turn 1, she's not doing that much extra damage. But then like turn 10. On like turn 10, like after she's moved like fucking like 30 spaces, then like she'll do like a lot of damage afterwards. I can see that. I can see that being a thing. Slowly like ramp up to her damage. Justice is enforced. One hit would knock you down. The ultimate double kick with different phases. My condition today is not bad. Why is there an applause? Professor! Hug? Sorry? I was too absorbed. Hug? I assume that's meant to be like a gasp or something. Like a hua or whatever like that. That's probably not meant to be hug. That's probably meant to be like an air gasp. Sorry, I was absorbed in practicing. I didn't notice. It's okay, I just arrived. Speaking of which, when Nasita and I first met in Burbank, Nasita also used this move. That was a mistake. I really didn't expect that the person I caught was the professor. Sewer made a big fest later on, and at the end of the show, she became an Alienware S to start with you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, like, it's probably meant to be like a gas of air and not hug. That's what I'm thinking. I already have Sewer in the list. Yeah, Sewer. Soul, Sewer, Sewer, Soul, and Soul. Yes, it was under her influence that I was able to become the Alienware N. Nasia touched a transformation bracelet on her arm, remembering her best friend who had entrusted everything to her. No! Why do you gotta keep reminding me about Soul in this event? This event has done nothing but remind me that Soul's dead. That bracelet must be Sir's. Must be Soul. In the story of the alien word number 1 fell and handed his transformation bracelet to Word 2. Word number 2 covered her tears with a mask and fought with Word number 1's transformer. This is obviously a plot that I have performed countless times, and it's also a plot that has always made me passionate. But that day, I understood that even if a mask could not cover my tears, it could not suppress my grief. Even now, it is difficult for my mind to accept that she is left. Alright, so we've all already been spoiled, right? About, like, Entropic Soul. We've all already been spoiled. I really am interested to see, like, how everyone's, like, reaction will be to, like, having to fight, like, Entropic Soul. I'm excited. I'm definitely excited for the next event. I only hope that the next event is not gonna have trash translation, though. Like, I really hope Mika doesn't do us dirty and give us, like, a shit translation for, like, Soul's revival. Because if they do that to us, I'll be very sad. I will drink. I will double drink if they give us, like, a second bad translation. And considering, like, how much, like, mistranslation they gave us for, like, Soul, or, like, Soul's name, can you imagine how much I'd have to drink for, like, a Soul-centric event where we, like, had to fight against Entropic Soul and it was badly translated? I might kill myself. Well, what was my drink counter? 47. I got to 47 in the last drink counter. I'm gonna hit like 100, assuming that I don't pass out drunk. If we get like another one of these. Asita. But because of this, precisely because of this, I will continue to fight while wearing this bracelet. Not to seek revenge, nor to replace her, but to continue on with her wishes. I think if it were Sewer. Oh, that's new! Oh my god, that's new. I didn't think I'd get a new one. I did not think I'd get a new one. That's technically new. Oh my god, I'm adding that. I'm adding that. S-U space E-R. Why is there a space? Why is there a fucking space? How would you say that in real life? Sewer? Like, yeah, like enunciate the part or something? Sewer. Sewer. You really gotta, like, you gotta, like, put that space in there. Well, that's true. And I also believe that we will definitely be able to meet again. No! Professor, why you gotta say that? Why you gotta say that? You're right. We will meet again, but not in the way that you intended. Do you think Entropic Soul and Entropic Darkstar Hubble will be BFFs now? They probably will, right? Because, like, they have something in common. It's like, hey, I'm Entropic and you're Entropic. You know what I'm saying? Unlike the first meeting with Nora, I remember the first meeting was... God damn it! Alright. Alright. It was very lively. Alright, alright. We gotta edit this one. We gotta edit this one. Alright, Zhang Yin equals Zol? Equals Zol? Hold on. What was it again? Zone equals zone. There it is. I've added it. I've added it to the list. Yes, yes. Why don't I remember? Obviously, sent Nora to pick you up and Jin. When she returned to the Oasis, she found a large group of Sanctifiers following the three of you. Aha! That was an accident. Accident. Even so, I still had to thank the professor for his help at the time. Otherwise, the three of us might have gone to heaven, like that pressure cooker. You also agreed to my willful request and let me stay in Cyclops. Anyway, thank you for that. Although Zhang Yin had not come to the Oasis to report at that time. After all, we are all companions in the cloud-sharing adversity. This is what we should do. Companion? Oh, that's a good word. What's the meaning? To tell the truth, I am writing a book about the culture of the cloud, and preparing to publish it after I leave Magressi. As for sales, of course, the goal is to suppress Nora's movie box office. Guys! She said when they leave Magressi, she wants to make a book. Please let that be a book on the Elmo. Like, if I could read a book about the adventures they had in Magressi, that would canonize Project Neurocloud. But I've been struggling with which to use to represent Oasis as a finish. Now that I think about it, there is no more suitable existence than the theme of companion. Oh, by the way, as a protagonist in my work, Professor, will you come to support and sign autographs? If only! If only this was canon! The entirety of Project Neurocloud is not canon. I will keep saying that until, like, the Ghost Online Project Neurocloud collab happens, and I see fucking characters in GFL 2. I swear. I swear, if the collab is more one-way, like GFL 2 in PNC, but not PNC in GFL 2, I'll be so upset. It's like, the only thing that they'll do for GFL 2 is that, like, they'll put like a fucking doll, like a plushie in, like, the commander's room of, like, fucking Persicaria or some shit. Like, that's all they're gonna do. I'll be so upset if the collab is not a real collab. I will fly. I'll fly over to the Mika office and be like, Yuzong, like, what the fuck, bro? Do you hate PNC or something? Do you not? Do you just, like, think of PNC as, like, your red-headed stepchild? The first meeting between the professor and me, looking back, it was really a pleasant appreciation meeting. I didn't expect that the professor would be interested in my work, and actually stayed with me to watch it for 3 days and 3 nights after that. How about it, Professor? Would you like to take this opportunity to go to the cinema with me to relieve it? I have recently created 20 brand new scripts in Oasis, all starring Jongyu. You would definitely be satisfied. So, the Jongyu movies are actually canon, though, because technically Jongyu made those movies before she entered Magressi. So, we could see a Jongyu movie in GFL 2, actually. I didn't expect it to be so many. Nora, it would seem you have been very inspired recently. Yes, not only that, I'm currently writing a new novel. The name of the novel is Neurocloud Project, which tells the story of a human being who entered the cloud regardless of his own safety to save the dolls trapped there. So in the ending you envision, did this human succeed in the end? Professor, it's not a good habit to seek spoilers before you read the ending, but there is one thing I can be sure of. The outcome of waiting for that human being ahead would definitely be worth the journey of wandering. And I believe it'll be a great ending. Will it be? Will it be a great ending? Aha. Of course, as long as this novel is published, it would definitely beat that snake's work. Aha. Just imagine her unwilling expression. Ha 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 ha. By the way, Zhang Yan asked me to send a message. It's time for you to submit the manuscript. And she submitted the application. She will continue to be your editor after return to reality. Ah! I gotta read the Unduni one. I heard that Undini is actually very popular, like on the Chinese in the Chinese fan base. I don't know why. I don't know why she's considered very popular, but I guess the Chinese fan base like really likes her though. DeLacy has already told me about the professor. I didn't expect that the professor and I met before we'd go through so many things. Thanks for your hard work. Although it may not necessarily help, the first time the professor and I met was when DeLacy took him to the Oasis, and then made a not-so-pleasant mental check. Well, I still had the memory of it. After that, online— No! They were doing so well! They were doing so fucking well. I'm adding that to the list. Adding that to the list. Undini equals online. Online. They had to add in the L. They had to add that in. Wait, what was that? Unline took Tranquillo and the others to live in the Oasis. God damn, I gotta add that too. I gotta fucking add that too. Alright. And also became the most popular T-doll, the most popular doll in the Oasis. Wingman, what? They're called Wingman? Oh god, I gotta add that. I gotta fucking add that. They're called Wingmen! I like that. I like that. Beep, beep, beep. Hey, at least they got the beep part. They got the beep part correct, actually. Work, make money, support yourself. Our glory must be fought by ourselves. This is our underlying logic. It's a pity that we are very weak and can only serve as logistics most of the time. Well, you were never meant to be a combat unit, Undini. But thanks also to logistics, we found a way of working that worked best for us. Use music to inspire everyone. Bring comfort and courage to everyone. Professor, thank you for giving us a place to stay, and also thank you for your understanding and cooperation and protecting our own glory. So I have one thing I want to trouble you with. What's going on? Ceremonial music is a kind of music that is played at various traditional ceremonies. At the Oasis, we have played musical instruments for events, commemorations, and to welcome our companions. But there is one thing we have not done yet. Professor, I want to play the sound of victory when everyone turns home in triumph. Can you help us realize this wish? She wants to do like a marching band routine when we go back to the real world. We're not gonna get that, are we? We're not. Okay, basically, a party. Like, at least half the dolls. Half the dolls want like a big party, like when we come back to the real world. We're not gonna have that. I really do feel like we're just not gonna have a happy ending here. Well, I will. When we return, I'll leave it to you for the perform the music. We're just not gonna have it. We're not. I gotta read the Jiangyu one. Professor, is there anything I can do to help? Yeah, you could not be shit in GFL 2. Okay, I know a lot of people are saying like waifu versus meta or some shit, but like, in my opinion, if you're a free-to-play player in GFL 2, I think meta is more important actually, because like, you need to get through the content. Like, I think waifu only matters if you actually like are a dolphin or something, or like maybe not a dolphin, maybe like a guppy or like a small spender, because like it's hard to justify, in my opinion, especially like it's Genshin Impact. It's also like Genshin Impact like pull rates and shit. It's very hard to justify like a non-meta unit when they're shit, you know? Like she's gonna sit in your fucking roster and like not do anything, you know? So it's like you could just not be terrible basically. I think if I remember right, I think what hurts her in GFL 2, she doesn't have a team. I think that's what hurts. Like she doesn't belong in a burn team. She doesn't belong in a freeze team. She doesn't belong like in like a counterattack team or whatever like that. She doesn't belong in an electric team. She doesn't belong in a poison team. Like, she doesn't really have a team that she goes with, so she can't shine or something. You think so? Because, like, if this is anything like GFL 1, like, the campaign's gonna get harder and harder. And, like, I don't know if you could get carried by, like, by having, like, one heavy, like, support character. Like, unless you have, like, a whale character, like a whale friend or something, that has, like, a fucking, like, V7 Kluki or some shit that could just carry you through the content. Like, if GFL wants anything to go by, like, you need to have your own strong units, too. And, like, if your waifus are just, like, if they don't have synergy, you might be in trouble. You know? Like, what if your waifus is, like, Zhangyu, Oop 9, fucking Nemesis or whatever? And, like, Groza. Like, there's probably, like, no synergy in that team. And then, like, you're gonna be fighting, like, some really hard bosses, like, later on in the game or something, in the game's lifespan. Unless, like, we get, like, fairies or something. I mean, like, it'd be kind of cool, though. It'd be kind of cool, like, if fairies got, like, put into GFL 2 again or some shit. Maybe Hawk? Can we get Hawks again? It's funny, because the UNRC, like, got mad at us for, like, having, like, too much firepower. And, like, it would be funny if, like, everything that we lost in GFL 1, we're just gonna get back again in GFL 2. Because, like, we're in the yellow zone, right? We're, like, in the yellow and red zone. So it's like, what are they gonna do? Like, kick us out of the green zone? But, like, we're already not in the green zone. You know? It's like, wait until, like, the next, like, big update. Like, they're introduced fairies again. And then, like, wait until, like, the next big update. And then Hawks we put in the game. And, like, it'll basically be, like, the same fucking gameplay as, like, GFL 1. Now that I think about it, the painting style when I found Zhangyu was different from other figures. Painting style? You mean movie? I think that's meant to be movie. Because Zhangyu's a movie star. What does this sentence mean? Are you complimenting me? That's right. Most of the others were being chased by... Oh! Memory! Oh, I think that's what he means. He means memory. Now that I think about it, the memory when I found Zhangyu was different from the others. I think painting style is meant to be memory. That's a very bad egregious oversight on the translation. But then again, I think most people are saying, like, this event got fucking machine translated, though. I think machine translate is what happened here. You were chasing down several low-level entropy with weapon in hand. Aha! When I saw those entropy bullying traders at the time, I couldn't help but draw a knife to help when my brain got hot. She got hot-headed. It was only later that I realized that it was such a dangerous thing. Ugh, and after arriving for the Oasis, I really caused a lot of trouble for the professor, especially helping me shoot the movie. I would treasure that part of the movie forever. Although 3 printers, 2 coffee machines, and countless props and costumes were destroyed during the filming of the movie. Ouch, teacher. Professor, stop reading. Teacher, professor, what are we? Wait, which one are we? However, after Zhangyu came to the Oasis, it did become much more energetic than before. I will continue to ask you to add vitality to the Oasis in the future, right? Hey, of course! Don't worry, Professor. I will also show off my skills in the Oasis in the future. Alright, Milau, Cyclops, Dupin, and Yelena. I don't care about those guys. Oh, I gotta do that. I gotta do 9. DeLacy! So we met in the Copley sector. Professor, you okay? Sangoma didn't take action against you. I heard that you need help, and now we're organizing the information and send it to you right away. I collected all this information bit by bit. Some are from Rossum, some are Helios. I visited all the sectors Professor Visit and Magresi. By the way, I also have a record of our first encounter in the Copley sector. Ah, I asked Chuchin to retrieve the data she recorded. Who is that? Do I have that? I don't have that. Who the fuck is Chuchin? Who is that? Is that supposed to be Kroku? No, Kroku wasn't in Copley, right? Kroku was not in Copley. I have no idea. I have no idea who Chuchin's supposed to be. I need more context. Thank you, DeLacy. Thank you for your hard work. It would be great if I could help the professor. Every time I look at the materials, I admire Professor from the bottom of my heart. Whether you came to Magressi alone or built an oasis bit by bit, you have made the impossible possible through your own efforts. Oh, is it Hatsachiri? Oh, that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Hatsachiri. You know what? I think I'll take it. I think I'll take that. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. I'll add that to the list, and then like when we read the Hatsachiri story, we might get that. We might get that when we read the Hatsachiri story. Hatsachiri, and then Chuchin. Chuchin. With an E. Chuchen. That sounds right. When I first met the professor, there were many things I wanted to say to you, but due to the nervousness and the situation at the time, I was unable to communicate with the professor more. It's still a pity when I think about it now. Indeed, when we first met, we were still dealing with Demi-Worth. Oh, Demir! That one was easy. I remember you bit your tongue at the time. Demir. All right. I can add that. I can add that. That one is Demir. Demi-Warrior. Honestly, like, that's kind of the same thing, actually. Like, I assume, like, Demi-Rur is kind of like Demir, except, like, this must be, like, a transliteration of, like, the text, though. So, this is probably correct, I think. I mean, like, it's technically correct, is what I'll say. Teach, Professor. It's okay if you don't remember this kind of thing. No, not good. At this time, should I be happy that the professor still remembers the scene when he first met me? Or should I be shy about this matter? Calm down, Dresse! No, bad professor! Say her name correctly! Not Dresse! Sorry, the professor saw the embarrassing side again. Professor, in addition to helping the professor recover his memory, the communication also has one more thing. Although we are not in the Oasis, our beliefs are consistent with the professor. I sincerely believe the professor will save Magressi and lead us back to reality. By the way, take advantage of the opportunity now, Teach. Can you please sign your name for me? Alright, cool. Number 9. Oh, look at it. It's not black and white no more. Oh, Shale! Oh, shit. Shale's here. Shale, Persicaria, Sangoma, Simo, Roku, Bonneville. That's cool. That's cool. I am also out of what the fuck is this condensed spark? I gotta get more of those. Alright, I'm about to get like another 50 from the from like the battle pass thingamajig. So I gotta use one of these, because 15's the max anyway. And then I'll use some of my challenge keys. Alright, I got my things again. But while while I'm on taking like a little break right now from that, I wanted to do something for the memes on stream, so I'm gonna go to my professor thingy. Also, weird that level 30 is the max, right? Like, why is it just level 30? It just seems like an arbitrary number, honestly. Anyway, not this one. Change avatar. Female. I'm changing myself to the female avatar for a very specific reason. I'm changing myself to the female avatar for a very specific reason. I'm curious. I want to see the male wedding. I want to see the male wedding. I'm like mega curious. First, you have to establish your oath, and then you gotta get the projection. I'm gonna do both. Also, before I do it, we'll just make sure that I actually change avatars here. Not this one. I kind of forget, like, which one of these, like, was, like, from, like, Persicara's point of view. That's literally the one I just clicked on. Oh, wait, if we're in here... Oh, I think it was that one, actually. I think it was this one. I just had to, like, kind of, like, just, like, progress a little bit. Alright, not this one either, because, like, we're already, like, in the room. So it must be this one. I just want to see that we're using, like, the female model. It does feel nice to see Persicaria, like, in her medical outfit, you know? It does feel nice. Basically, like, whenever, like, it's, like, Persicara's telling the story, then, like, we go into, like, Persicara's point of view, and then, like, we actually get to see the Professor Commander or whatever. Is it not this one? It's got to be this one, but like it must be like a very long. This must be like a very long cutscene. I don't realize like how long these cutscenes are like in the moment. But then like when I replay it though, like it's a long one though. You don't realize it. You kind of don't realize it like when you're reading through it actually. It's definitely like one of the earlier ones. This is like when we first like get dragged into like the Magressi server or whatever. It is kind of crazy that, like, I feel like this event is kind of, like, retconning, like, how the professor, like, got jacked into the server. Like, I feel like the writers, like, for Project NerdCloud, like, they didn't intend for this to be the way we got jacked in. Like, I'm pretty sure the intention was that, like, we started, like, at the Oasis, but then, like, we were supposed to start at the Oasis, basically. I think that was supposed to be the intention. But then, like, they decided, like, they wanted this whole, like, Sangoma backstory to be a thing. So, like, they kind of had to, like, rewrite, like, how we first got into Magressi or something. Mostly because, like, the original sector that, like, Persicaria, So, and, like, Kroku were in, like, we never really knew a lot about it. So we never knew that much about it. So, like, they had to kind of, like, make this event to give us more backstory. But they weren't sure how to do it, though. So instead, like, they kind of had to, like, make up a new character for this. I don't know. Can you imagine if, like, the string of text, like, right here was all voiced and shit? Honestly, I'm really glad it's not voiced. Like, again, I talked about this, like, in the last stream, but, like, if this was all voiced, they would probably need to, like, reduce, like, the word count by a lot, though, because they would have to pay, like, voice actors and shit, right? They would have to pay voice actors. Oh, there we go. I finally got the one where, like, it's in Persicara's point of view. So we can actually see the professor. Ah, there it is. That's all I wanted to check. There it is. That's how you know I'm playing the female one now. That's all I wanted to see. Nah, this doesn't matter. This legitimately, like, doesn't matter because, like, it's all in first-person view anyway. But, like, I just wanted to make sure I was in the female professor thingy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It matters to me. I have 5. I can afford this, guys. I have 5. Oh, he has a pretty short, like, oath line. Like, that was it. Like, I thought he was gonna say, like, a lot more. But, like, he didn't actually have a lot to say. Maybe he'll say more, like, in the oath cutscene. I can't afford this, right? I can afford this. 580 quartz. Can I afford both of these, actually? I can. Yes, I can afford both. Good. Because I definitely have to do the Betty one, too. But first... Octogen's own special treasured memory has been unscathed. Watch it now. Wait, hold on, wait. How do you say his name? I'm pretty sure he'll introduce himself like in the lines, right? How do you say his name? I'm not sure if it's like a soft G or if it's a hard G. Octogen. Octogen is how he says it. That's how he says it. Fuck, it's doing that. It's raining. It's raining like in the fucking background for the Oasis. So like I hear the rain. I gotta like get out of the menu. There it is. No, it's still doing it. I gotta get in here. Okay, there we go. All right. If I do it in here, then like I don't have to hear it. All right, how... I don't even know. Here's the funny thing. I actually know nothing about his character. Like, I know that, like, he was, like, in the Valentine's, like, thing or whatever. He did have, like, a Valentine's event. And, like, he did seem pretty cool there. But, like, mostly, like, Octagon has not appeared, like, in the main campaign at all, though, usually. So, I don't know too much about him. But I guess I'll learn about him now. Also... was he considered, like, the most popular male T-doll in the game or something? Like, why did they give him, like, the wedding thing and not Dupin? Because I would think that Dupin would be more popular, honestly. As the exercise ramps up in difficulty, more and more simulated companions fall. The number of enemies, however, only increases. Damn! 3 grenades and 1 bomb left. Can't imagine you're much better off, Simo. Oh my god, we have... Is this guy's front line? Where's all the waifus? It's just dudes! Well, I got more in the way of bolts. Who are you kidding? Those aren't even close to being on the same level of power. What do we do, instructor? Destroying the fortress. Oh my god, guys, it's Guy's Front Line. We're literally playing Guy's Front Line. Destroying the fortress before you will allow us to claim the high ground and push the front line forward. Front line, guys, he said it. He said front line. This is now officially boys' front line. Simo, take out the guards at the door. Octagon, deploy an explosive through the ventilation opening and take them all out in one go. Keep operation time within 5 minutes, understood? Understood. Simo braces his crossbow against his cover. As Python gives a signal, 2 bolts fly forth, homing in on his target's weakness. Octagon, you're up. Swift on foot, Octagon quickly covers his distance with his teammate's cover. Soon, he is within touching distance. Camouflage as his vent may be, it's still a fatal weakness of yours. He produces a bomb and prepares to cast it into the ventilation system. Don't move! One more step and your head will have a few new holes in it. These simulated enemies are getting snarky, huh? He trifles with an uncaring tone, nonchalantly tossing the explosives into the ventilation shaft. The angered enemy pulls the trigger as bullets pour down on Octagon like rain. The sound of gunfire soon attracts the remainder of the enemy forces, and Octagon is swiftly surrounded by by the now alert foe. All here, are we? It's showtime then. He hits the detonator in his hand, and the fortress is reduced to smithereens. Crap, they're getting way too close. All right, hold on. Give me a second here. Need to... Not that one. Wrong hotkey. GPS. Not that one. Which hotkey was it? That's the screenshot hotkey. Did not mean to do that one. There it is. I'm like pushing every hotkey like I remember that was in the emulator. Habitually unpinning a grenade and preparing to take the enemies in the vicinity with them, a figure suddenly flashes up in his mind. You know what? I remember like the GPS thingy in Android emulators actually being useful if you played Pokemon Go or something. Like Pokemon, it's funny because Pokemon Go is meant to take you outside, right? Pokemon Go is meant to make you touch grass. However, you could play Pokemon Go like on a Android emulator, and then like you can use the Android emulator to like simulate your location. So like you can go to like any country, and then the Android emulator would just say that like you're in Russia, or to say like that you're in Europe or some shit. So you can like catch Pokemon there or whatever. If I remember right, I think they tried to nerf people that use an Android emulator back then though, because it's all like, oh, like you can't fucking teleport from like New York to like Florida like in 5 seconds or whatever. Like, I think they tried to nerf it by like making the game read like your travel distance or whatever like that. So like the game has to read that like you got on a plane and then like you flew to Europe or some shit like that. So the game would try to read that like you went over the ocean in order to like go to like a different country. But like if you're using like an Android emulator, then like according to the game, you teleported from like one country to another. So the game will like invalidate that or some shit. However, I think they had to kind of like recall that though, because like a lot of people were like, yeah, but like what if you like turn off your phone like when you're on the plane or something? So like from the game's perspective, you did teleport because like you're in America and you're taking a vacation, like, you know, it's like to Paris or whatever, and you turned off your phone. You turned off your phone, so your phone wasn't reading your like location, your GPS wasn't reading it or whatever like that. So yeah, like it didn't work or something. Travel to the future by changing clocks. Oh. Would you be willing to swear an oath with me? Oh wait, do I have to say this in like a girl voice? Would you be willing to share an oath with me? So whenever you're on a mission, there'll always be someone concerned about you. Oh my god, he's blushing. Cause he's remembering girl professor like asking to marry him. A number of bolts fly towards the enemy mass, drawing their attention away. Octagon slips out of the formerly surrounded position, retreating with a leap and tossing forward his prime grenade. Training grounds, post-simulation meeting. Octagon, instead of impulsively self-detonating, you cooperated with Simo to successfully capture the key strategic position. It's an improvement from before, so be sure. Yeah, I hesitated a little in that moment. Though that is nothing to brag about for a war in the battlefield. What caused you to hesitate? I thought of someone. It must be someone truly close to your heart, Octagon. It is no shame to fight for someone else. Perhaps a warrior with bonds is mightier in the field as well. Bond? Could it be them? The Wizard's Ops Room. Octagon stares at me with his hands on his chin. Boredom apparent. How about it, Professor? Will you be joining my unique performance? I made a special preparations for you, Professor. Oh my god, Croaker's here! I wasn't expecting to see... Guys, I wasn't expecting to see a female doll. Octagon, I don't know what you're planning, but the professor's currently going over the engine department's newest heavy fighter model. Can't imagine going all the way out into the construction grounds at this time of night safe. Relax, Kroku. The average person doesn't dare approach me, and the professor is who I'm here to protect. I would hope so. Professor, do you want to take a medical squad with you? If not, at least take Chelsea. No, just the two of us. I'm looking forward to the surprise, Octagon. Kroku sounds like she's telling off a darling child, but I'd be willing to give it a go. I give his fluffy head a rub, and cannot find it in myself to refuse him in his fiery gaze. Ah. You agree, Professor? Yeah. He excitedly gets up from his seated position on the table, jumping into the air and yelling. I'll be off to prepare then. You jump when you see it, Professor. Professor, you won't get to regret your choices when you've been blown into the air. What do you mean? I understand Octagon, if it's him. Late night outdoors. The sky is clear, and the air is a little frigid. I arrive at the prearranged location, but not a figure is to be seen. Am I too early? And I wanted to see him distraught. A spark slowly transverses the night sky, drawing a beautiful arc. With a great bang, marvelous colors bloom forth. What beautiful fireworks! More and more fireworks fill the sky, their colors clamoring for attention. Professor! A spirited voice rings out from above, and I raise my head. Clad in the white former where Octagon leaps from a helicopter, making his descent via a cable suspended from a tower. Diffuse fragments of light accent his carefree smile, surpassing the splendor of fireworks by far. His orange eyes look intently into mine, as if there were a million things he wished to say. What, do I look weird in this getup? You've been staring for a bit, Professor. Guys! You know how, like, oaths in GFO1 aren't canon? What if we make this canon? Guys, the only canon oath in all of GFL timeline is the male T-Doll oath. This is the only canon one. Guys, think about it. Octagon is a bomb expert. Do you think that would be, like, useful to have on the Elmo? That would be, right? Because, like, when we go, like, on missions, like, sometimes we need, like, a bomb expert to, like, blow up, like, a door or some shit. Think about how useful he would be on the Elmo. Like, there's gonna be, like, a GF2 future event where, like, we find, like, a male T-Doll, and it'll be Octagon, and he'll join the Elmo, and then, like, he'll have, like, a fucking ring, and then, like, the other T-Dolls would be like, Commander, why are you so close to Octagon? And Octagons would be like, because we got married. Can you imagine, like, how, like, fucking upset people will be if they canonize an oath between a male T-Doll and the Commander? Tell him he looks fetching. Tell him it looks novel. You look stylish. It's hard to take my eyes off you. Simo said that you'd like it. Thank goodness I listened to him. Oh, look at that. He's wearing a ring too, guys. Look, like a necklace. Like, he doesn't wear the ring, like, on his hands, but he wears it as a necklace, though. Speaking of it, do you like the surprise I prepared for you, Professor? Yeah, I do. This smell of sulfur really gets a blood pumping. A weapon of destruction. Transform into a trinket of sentiment in an instant. How farcical. That's how the two-way street goes, I suppose, but neither of the ends are any less real than the others. Are you talking about the fireworks, Professor? I'm talking about what I see standing in front of me. His eyes flutter, and he reluctantly produces two sparklers. Fireworks ignite and stars dance, akin to fairies breaking into dance. Trinkets to fascinate children in the world. Even as he says that, he hands me one. Professor, those things you said, I wanted to tell you that my response is yes. He swallows some words, dispelling his normally disdainful expression, lowering and twisting his head as the trinkets bound to his waist shake around. At the sight of his embarrassed demeanor, I cannot stop myself from pressing on and teasing him. Which things exactly? Ugh, don't tell me you're going to just abandon what you started with me, Professor. He runs a hand through his hair in frustration. A shower of sparks from the sprinkler in his hand escapes his attention and makes contact with my hand. Look out! Before I could exclaim in pain, he grabs my hand and inspects the area, lightly blowing on it, easing the pain. Did you get burnt? Shh, I'm alright. It just hurts a little. Those words seem to detonate something in his head. He immediately stomps the not yet finished sparklers in the ground, putting them out cold. Seriously, how could I have allowed you to get hurt? I must look like an absolute chump of an oath partner to you. Don't take it so seriously. I should protect you instead of letting you get hurt, just like what you do, at least starting from this moment. Octagon pulls out from his pocket a packet of first aid supplies, treating my burn with a practiced hand. I never before heard gentleness in his voice. When we run our combat simulations, I would always be resolute, with no fear for my own well-being. The last time, I hesitated. I like Magressi, because I can destroy and detonate all I'd like here, and because you're here. How to put it, it's occasionally nice to be trusted and cared for by someone. When you're in front of me, I don't have to care about the rules, how I'm reprimanded, or the judging looks others give me. I learned the real meaning of the word carefree. If the professor's by my side, I feel like I'm at ease. I am willing to give you my all. Would you swear this oath with me, Professor? His uncomplicated honesty hits my heart right on. Yeah, I get all of that, so... I look downwards, carefully linking the ring prepared beforehand to the necklace. His bodily heat proliferates, warming my cold fingertips as a brush passes his collar. I am the one who extended this offer to you. As long as you want, you need not fret. This is a token of emotions that humans speak of. Even without this, there must be a sense of occasion sometimes in life. See? Now the oath is sworn. You agree, Professor? Yeah, it's you after all. He takes my hand in his, pressing it to his core, its burning chassis trembling slightly with surging emotions. The other hand holds me close as he leans down and mutters in my ear, his heated breath ever so close. A demolitionist is destined to dance with the Reaper. If I ever see him again, I'll blow him to bits. At least now, I have a reason to stay alive, no matter what. I'll value this bond you've given me. Thank you, my knight of fireworks. He hits the detonator in his hand, and countless streaks of brilliant light transverse the sky. After a fusillade of sounds, dazzling lights proliferate the night sky. We stay like this in each other's arms in our very own dreamlike world. It's not gay because I went to the female thing. It's not gay.
ここに来るまではセキュリティ部門で働いていました。この体は実用性に特化しています。
Oh yeah, I forgot that I had the new oath shit.
当然この髪の毛さえも私には他の人形よりも優れた
Octagon's explosive
判断能
art.
力が備わっている。
Okay.
他人にとっては邪魔なだけの挑発も
Oh yeah! So like, I didn't stream on Christmas, guys, but like, on Christmas though, I did want to do like an oath, so I did do this off stream, but I did do Betty's oath on Christmas, so I have a Christmas wedding with Betty. I don't even have I forgot who my Christmas wedding was in GFL 1. Alright, I did the oath, but I didn't do the costume yet, so now I gotta do the costume. Very close on gay and not gay meter. On the busy streets of Burbank. Oh, we go into the Burbank sector for this? Yeah, look, Master. Nanaka's holding a concert here today. Yeah, what's an osoyaki, yeah? Ah, and it's a Zangian special, yeah. It looks super yummy. Master, there's lots of fun stuff here. Despite the bustling activity of the Burbank streets, the girl's unique voice still manages to draw lots of looks from everybody around us. Betty, we're here on business. Yeah, Betty forgot. Betty scampers back to my side and tugs on my coat. Master, you said you were going to look for Rico today, and you wanted to take Betty to the nya. What was that again? Nya. Oh right, it's the chapel, Danya. Guys, a cat is fine too. As quoted by a certain hero, Emiyashiro. A cat is fine too. Well, if you'd like, you can go have fun with Tinny and Burbank for a while. I'll come pick you up once I finish my business with Rico. Yeah. Betty looks longingly at a nearby sign advertising a concert, and then back at me. Betty wants to be with Master, Nya. Betty would be good and stay with the Master while Master does Master stuff, Nya. Betty clings tightly to me, and a mechanical kitty rubs up against my leg as well. In that case, let's keep going. Yeah. However, we haven't even taken a single step forward before the rich scent of grilled fish draws Betty's attention. That fish smells delish. Betty licks her lips and looks towards the nearby grilled fish stall, but then she looks back at me again, a worried look in her eyes. Well, since you want it so much, why don't we try some? Alright, yeah, thank you, Master. I can't help but smile as I see Betty and Tinny enjoying the fish. Even though she said she would accompany me on my business trip, I ended up going on a walkabout with Betty after we got here. Master, the fish tastes great. You should try some, yeah? If you like it, then have some more. Don't mind me. But is it really okay, yeah? In that case, Betty would go halfsies with Master. After seeing her offer me half of her grilled fish, I cannot help but patting her head. Works for me. Pay attention to where you're going while you eat, though. Don't you get lost. Yeah, Betty will do it. I continue leading Betty through the crowd. However, the sights and sounds of the sleepless city keep drawing Betty's attention, forcing us to stop several times. There's so many people here, yeah. It takes almost an hour before we finally pick our way through the crowd and reach our destination. However, there's a long queue in front of Rico's stall. I didn't expect business to be so good for Rico today. I'm sorry, Betty, but it looks like we have to wait here for a while longer. I'll go line up while you eat your snacks. Don't go running off, though. Yeah, we're due, yeah. Betty and Tinny will wait here for Master. Tinny, what do you want? Yeah. Yeah, Tinny, that's a communicator. You can't eat that. After seeing Betty and Tinny messing around nearby, I breathe a sigh of quiet sigh of relief. Betty seems to be plastering herself to me more and more often recently. I can't help but smile as I recall how Betty emerged from under my desk this morning and dragged me out the door. I hope she likes the surprise later. After a long wait, I finally get my package from Rico. Pleasure doing business with you, Professor. My, I didn't expect you to have such a romantic streak to you. In fact, you even came all this way just to collect it from me in person. Does that mean you're going to... You know, I haven't forgotten how you made me wait in line for so long, even though I placed an order well in advance. Ah, sorry about that. Still, I guarantee satisfaction. All the best. Guys, can we oath Rico? I want to oath Rico. Is a fox fine? A fox is fine too, right? After Rico smiles sheepishly at me, I shake my head in exasperation and turn around to look for the girl who's waiting for me. Betty? Where is she? Wait, don't tell me. I look around, but Betty isn't where I left her. Betty? Betty, where are you? I call her name as I take out my communicator. Wait a minute, isn't this Betty's communicator? What's it doing here? I pick up the kitty print communicator on the ground and frown. Hello, Meryl? This is Tetsamaru from the Oasis. I need your help. Yes, I need you to help me find a doll. She came to the Burbank with me. Please, this means a lot to me. Let me know if you find her. I hang up after finishing my call to the administrator, but I'm in no mood to stand around waiting for something to happen. Betty. Don't worry, it's okay. I'm Professor Tetsamaru of the Oasis. Oasis? You're Betty, right? I'm here to bring you back. Bring me back? And are you Betty's master? Yeah? It's not quite like that. You see, I'm the professor of the... So you're not here to take Betty in. Betty got lost. Betty's been wandering all this time. It's all Betty's fault. Master doesn't want Betty anymore. At last, Betty found a home, but Betty got lost. This is bad. Her neurocloud was fragile to begin with. If she takes another shock in this state. You know what? This kind of reminds me of like the mind break thing that they have in Nikkei. Like in Nikkei, like the girls need to feel human. If the girls don't feel human in Nikkei, they go through like a mind switch or something. Or mind break as I like to call it. So, like, it's funny because Persicara also went through a mind break when she first saw the Oasis and saw like nothing was in there. It took the professor to make sure that like Persicara didn't get a mind break. Actually, I am your master. I've come to bring you home, Betty. Ever since then, I became Betty's master, and Betty was never far from me. The medical department thought this would help her. I need to find her ASAP. However, the bustling environs of Burbank seemed determined to thwart my efforts. Despite searching the vicinity, I found nothing. A frown creases my brow. Come on, Betty, where are you? No, I need to calm down. Betty is not like how she was before. She probably won't get into trouble. Right, I remember telling her that. Master, you said you were going to buy something from Rico today, and you want to take Betty to the... What was it again, yeah? The chapel. Could it be? In Burbank's chapel. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little tinnies. Yeah. Don't worry, Tinny. Master promised Betty to meet us here. Did I? I didn't really say that, though. I said we were going to the chapel. I didn't say we were supposed to meet at the chapel. Just wait a little longer. Betty gazes at the stained glass window as she sings to herself, but she doesn't look afraid or panicked. Betty! Ah, it's Master! I'm already hugging her before she can finish. Betty, are you alright? I'm sorry it took so long to find you. There were too many people and Betty got swept away, Nya. It's Betty's fault for not being a fine master, Nya. Betty's okay, Nya. And Betty found her own way to the chapel. Isn't Betty great, Nya? Before I know it, I'm patting her head. You found your way even in a place you never visited before. Well done, Betty. Master. Master, wow. As I ruffle her hair, Betty finally lets herself relax, and tears pour down her face. I clutch her tightly to me, feeling her warmth in my arms as I gently pat her back. Betty knew Master wouldn't abandon Betty. Betty knew Master would come find Betty, Denya. Betty believed. You're finally here, Master. I came for you, Betty. Betty had a hard time finding this place. Betty asked lots of people for directions. Betty knew Master would come, but Betty was so scared, yeah. Betty doesn't want to leave Master. Betty's just a dumb kitty. Even though Master told Betty not to run off, Master. It's okay, Betty. I'll find you. No matter how many times you get lost, that's a Master's responsibility. Boy, if they don't add like fucking Betty to GFL 2, I'm gonna be so pissed. I mean, they have two options though. They can either make Betty like an SMG character, like she was in Girls Front Line, or they can make her a melee character. I don't want to lose you either. Actually, they could make her like a cross, honestly. Like, okay, so they could give her like the IDW, like for her SMG thing, but they could give her like a melee skill. So like, the melee skill could do like extra damage because like it's melee and that's hard to do. So they could make it like a hybrid. She could be melee and she could be ranged. I picked up the little package I got from Rico just now and handed it to Betty. What's this? It's my gift to you, Betty. Open it and have a look. Betty wipes her tears and carefully opens it. That's a lovely dress. Is this for Betty? Well, what's this pretty little box? It's proof of an oath. The proof of oath? What's that, Nya? It's a proof that I made an oath with you, Betty. An oath, Nya? I heard the others talking about it before, Nya. Apparently you have to go to a chapel. This is a chapel, yeah? Were you going to make an oath with Betty from the beginning, yeah? Yes, I want to be with Betty forever. But is it really okay, yeah? Betty, a doll like Betty. I know I'm noisy and run around all the time and get lost a lot. I didn't pick you because I wanted to make an oath. I want to make an oath because I like you very much, Betty. I grasped Betty's hand and placed a ring in her hand. From now on, no matter where you are, you can always come back to my side. That is my oath, and we will always be together. So we'll be together forever, yeah? Even if we leave this place, yeah? Yep, whether on the cloud or in real life, I'll always be with you, Betty. Master. The tears well up in Betty's eyes again. Come now, oaths are supposed to be a happy thing. Don't cry. I was actually going to give you the clothes first so you could change into them before the oath. Looks like we had to adjust the order of things a little. Then Betty would change right away. Oh wait, don't change here, Betty. Hold on. Despite some minor confusion, we finally managed to complete the ceremony in the chapel. When I look at the smile on her face, I can't help but feel happy too. Thank you, Nya, Master. Oh, that's right, Nya. Since Master gave Betty a surprise, Betty has a surprise for Master too, Nya. In the Oasis Plaza. Master, this way. Hurry. Yeah. Why does the cat look different here? Wait, the cat looks so different here. Like, compared to, like, the other cat that was in her art. It's all fat and pudgy now. Betty is her new neuroprojection. Her pristine white gown cascaded down to her ankles. The voluminous skirt exuded an air of elegance and grandeur that stirs one's soul. In stark contrast to her former gown, she perches comfortably on a tree branch, waving at me with unrestrained excitement. I didn't expect my first date after the oath to be in a tree. I cling to the trunk and slowly climb up. So where is this place? It's Betty's favorite place in the whole world. Is the cat a neuroprojection too? I guess it is. I guess it's also a robo-cat. Doesn't Abigail have a robo-dog too, though? Like, I think at first, didn't Abigail's Digimon story, like, she had a real dog, and then, like, the real dog, like, got blown up or something, so now she has, like, a robot dog or something? Like, she has, like, a T-doll dog now or some shit. From now on, this place doesn't just belong to Betty, it's Betty and Master's secret base. I can't believe you picked this place from a secret base. I smiled as I looked around, and then I realized why Betty prizes this place so highly. Through the branches, I can see a window, and beyond it, the ops room lays in sight. Betty spent a long time searching for a place to look at Master in the ops room, Denya. So whenever Master's at work and Betty's thinking of Master, Betty comes here to look at Master, Nya. As long as I see the lights on the ops room are out, Betty knows that Betty can go home to wait for Master. That's why this is Betty's favorite place in the whole world. Oh, look at that! The hand... See? The hand is there. That's the professor's hand. Betty holds out her hand to me, and I take it without even thinking about it. The thought that Betty has always been thinking of me, even without me realizing it, brings a tear to my eye. So, you've been here all this time. Then I promise you from now on, whenever you look at me, I'll make sure to look back at you. That's great, yeah. This is the happiest day of Betty's life, yeah. No, wait. Every day that Betty spends with you is the happiest day of Betty's life, yeah. She nuzzles against my hand, and and her soft ears press against my palm. Master, will you stay with Betty for always? Will you play with Betty, and pat Betty's head and hug Betty too? Yeah. Will Master stay with Betty, and go on dates with Betty, even when Betty is noisy, yeah? Will Master keep Betty around even when Betty messes up, yeah? Even if I get old enough that I have to be bedridden, I want to be the cheerful and adorable Betty. I want the cheerful and adorable Betty by my side. The Betty who might be naughty and noisy sometimes, but are always understanding and always makes me smile. Then Betty promises Master too. No matter what happens, Betty will always stay by Master's side, yeah? Betty will help Master no matter what Master wants to do, yeah? I'll hold you to that. That's right, I hold you to that, Betty! I need your help on the Elmo. I need more T-dolls on the Elmo. Betty and I squeeze each other's hand, and the proof of our oath on her finger glitters in the moonlight, bearing witness to the promise between the girl and me. This promise will last forever, on the cloud and in reality. Now and in the days to come. Will it now? Will it now? I'm not sure how much interactions are here, but like, this is not like an expensive costume, so there probably isn't a whole lot to this. Oh, it's not live 2D. It's just like regular. It's just it's animated. That's what it is. Yeah, so like, I don't think there's any interactions here. There's like a basic click animation, and that's about it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can actually like interact with. That's fine. It's a cheap. This is a cheapo. It's a cheap costume. And then like, I kind of feel bad for Octagon because like, Octagon is straight up just a regular, like he just has like a regular thing. It's not even animated, bro. Like, Octagon don't get an animated thing. He just gets like a basic like PNG. That's too bad. That's because he's a male. It's because he's a male T-doll. Is there a reason why I have her at level 70? I must have been using Betty back then, before I got like all the meta characters, because like I don't know why my Betty's level 70. I guess like I didn't use her for that long though. I must have had like a meta team like pretty quickly, I think. Alright, who do I have left now? I have Angela and Diane left. I can't afford Diane. She requires 780. I have 720 right now. But I could afford Angela if I want. But I'm not gonna worry about that for now. Oh, I'm still the female professor. That means I had a girl wedding with Betty. I had a Yuri wedding. There we go. I'm male professor. It is interesting that, like, for the chibi models, like, the male professor wears his glasses, but the female professor doesn't, though. Maybe for the female professor, they're saying that, like, she only wears it when she's reading documents, but she doesn't wear it, like, out when she's out and about. Because, like, in the 2D art, also, like, the male professor is still wearing glasses, but the female professor holds her glasses, which is, like, very interesting. If I go over to my thing. Here it is. So yeah, like the male professor, like he's always wearing his glasses. But if I go to the female professor though, female professor on the other hand, like she's holding her glasses, but she's not wearing them. I mean, like, I don't know, like, if that's a stylistic choice, but yeah, she doesn't wear hers as often as the male is. And that's reflected, like, in the chibi art. In the chibi 3D model, she's also, like, not wearing hers. Alright, so like we're coming off of this like from fighting Esphorus, right? Yeah, we're fine. Well, not real. That's not the real Esphorus. It's a clone. That's clone Esphorus. As the entropy of the Morningstar form was defeated, of the Esphorus form was defeated, the smoke-filled battlefield returned to tranquility. On the other side of the battlefield, everyone in the combat team also solved their own battles almost at the same time. Everyone, thank you for your hard work. It was indeed hard work. I never want to fight another me again. Absolutely not. Seconded. It's finally come to an end. I just made contact with the professor. And the battle over there is over. Now that the danger has been completely eliminated, everyone can feel at ease. I've been almost exhausted at playing for so long. I was so tired that I couldn't feel my legs. Next, I will prepare some tea and snacks for everyone, and then go and meet the professor after resting. Let's check with Anna, now to make sure she's safe. She's even specially asked a small entropy to follow us. She simply can't worry about us. Where'd that little entropy go? Professor. It's Persicaria. How are your and Sangoma's injuries going? Sangoma... I assume little Sangoma is meant to be like Sangoma-chan or something. The treatment methods taught by Sangoma are very useful, and I have recovered a little after her treatment. Professor, have you been investigating the upload device for a long time? Is there anything you are concerned about? Hey, you are looking at a startup record. The purple-haired doll came behind us at some point, observing the data displayed on the screen with interest. After noticing the presence of Esphorus mixed in my memories, I have a new idea about the interpretation of those paradoxical memories. Sangoma, can I ask you a question? I closed my eyes and tried to recall in my mind the question I was asked. Who are you? Are you born into this world a human being, an angel, or God himself? Sangoma, in my memory, you asked me this question. Do you still have an impression of it? The puppet-haired doll raises her chin in thought, and slowly shook her head. I have no impression at all. Are you really sure this is a question that I asked? Sure enough, the voice I heard at the time was not from you. Sound? What sound? When I was first uploaded to the cloud neural sector, the various sensory modules had not been yet activated. In the darkness, I heard someone ask me the question I had asked. I always thought the questionnaire was you, or some kind of hallucination, but now it seems that I got the situation wrong. There is a saying that God is created by faith. In other words, God could be anyone. It should be said that anyone can become God, although this is my own narrow point of view. Now is not the time to get to know me. Your sensory system is not yet fully activated, and the contact with me now will cause many unnecessary problems. Question, that means. Keep quiet. There are insects coming this way. Now that I think about it, that question really has the style of Esphorus. At the time, the so-called worm in Esphorus' mouth should not be referred to the lower sanctifier, but you, Sangoma. He disguised his presence as a low-level sanctifier to confuse the public. In other words, when I took you away from the surrounding sanctifiers, was he silently observing us from somewhere? Yes, it is precisely because of this, that even after that, he was able to pretend to be you and get close to me. Unexpectedly, my deliberate attempt to hide my identity allowed him to take advantage of it. Do you still remember what Changjin pretended to be and what he said to you? Changjin is also Esphorus. I was confused too at first, but I realized that Changjin is also Esphorus. There were 3 encounters that left a deep impression on me. The first time was when I was investigating the surroundings environment outside the oasis. Tetsamaru, have you considered establishing diplomatic relations with other sectors? Whoops. Went too fast. He proposed that I contact and establish... You proposed that I contact and establish diplomatic relations with other sectors, but I refused. Combined with the subsequent guidance given to us by Esperus, it seems that he wants to use us to open many sandbox barriers in other sectors as possible to facilitate the subsequent invasion of entropy. Oh! Now I get it. Oh, I get it now. So, like the second time? No, not maybe the third time. Like, the third time that we met Sangoma, it was not Sangoma. It was actually Esperus, but it was Esperus disguised as Sangoma. But, like, we didn't know that back then. Oh, I get it now. I get it. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, actually. Like, this does remind me that, like, Esperus did, like, gender swap himself, like, back in the Burbank sector. So, if Esperus can, like, gender swap his projection, then, like, I guess that means, like, he could also just, like, you know, just change forms entirely. Makes sense. Makes sense. The second contact was when I was searching for supplies near the Pyrrhus sector. He always chose to contact me when I was in the field. He must be worried that if he enters the Oasis, the signature code will reveal his flaws. Tetsamaru, now that you're here, why don't you go there and have a look? Pyrrhus sector? I didn't expect to run so close to it. So this is Esperus, not Sangoma. Oh, okay. The Pyrrhus sector became a nest of entropy. After that, and Uljury and Odette also became victims. Oh, so Odette is correct. Odette's correct, but Uljury is Odile. Odile? Odile? It's supposed to be Odile and Odette, but it is Uljury instead, though. It seems that as early as that time, Esperus had already set his sights on the Pyrrhus sector and wanted to use it as a test field for entropy. Esperus specially used the attack on the lower sanctifier to guide your actions, but you still didn't fall for it, so Esperus decided to use tough measures. Yes, so he designed the sanctifier attack on the Oasis. Before that attack, he pretended to be Sangoma and discussed with me the defense of the Oasis and the construction of the sandbox barrier. That was my third contact with Sangoma that he pretended to be. That's why the sanctifiers were able to target our headquarters and Corbion so accurately, because the commander was behind that attack was Esperus. I'm afraid that's it. Although we forcibly activated the core system of the Oasis, thereby defeating the attack, he also modified the plan and took advantage of the chaos to take away some of my memory fragments and bury them in the entropy program here. So that's it. After knowing what the mastermind behind the scene was Esperus, many mysteries were solved. No, there is one more mystery that remains to be solved. I operated the upload device and showed Persicaria and Sangoma the content retrieved on the screen. Above the entire piece of information is an access record that has been deleted. This is an operation record that I retrieved with full permissions after repairing the memory. Before that, it had been deliberately hidden and deleted and could not be found through normal search methods. Please pay attention to this time. 2062. Yes, it's much earlier than the year 2063 that I uploaded to the cloud neurosector. In other words, someone had tried to launch the uploader before me. Persicaria, does this signature look familiar to you? Esperus. Yes, it's the same fake signature he used before. The puppet-haired doll looked around and suddenly understood something. I see. No wonder Chengjing noticed you uploading here before me. It turned out to be because he had been monitoring the movements of the upload device. That's why he was able to carefully plan the series of events that followed. It seemed that he was well prepared. However, he does more than simply monitor movements. As I continued to operate, more and more deleted operation records appeared on the screen. They are numerous and chronologically disordered, but without exception of the results of those operations ends in failure. I didn't expect that he had done it so many times. What was that guy obsessed with? Operation failed. Persicaris seemed to have thoughts of something, widening her eyes and trying to confirm it to me. Professor, could it be that morning star? Well, just like you thought. His purpose is to get to the real world. Yo! Sanctifiers in GFL 2. Make it happen. Make it fucking happen. Bro. Can you... Okay, wait. Paradias is white and Sanctifiers are white. Can you imagine? Like lasers? Like Paradias T-dolls that just shoot lasers at you and they're flying and shit and like it's Sanctifiers and crap? I would be down to get like Sanctifiers in the real world. Also, that means we could also get like Faith and we could get like Eos in the real world too then. Faith, Eos, Angelist. Yo, I'd be down if like we get like an adult Eucharist in the real world. Since like GFL 2 seems like they want to like age up all like the loli T-dolls. So that means Eucharist won't be a loli anymore. Eucharist would actually be an adult character. The answer is correct. A strange high-pitched voice suddenly broke into our conversation. We subconsciously clenched our weapons, only to find the sound came from the soles of our feet. Don't be nervous, I'm here. Small entropy, when? The small entropy waved its tentacles and saluted us. To be precise, I only temporarily controlled the body of small entropy to talk to you. You have done a good job, so you are qualified to talk to me. Feel honored. Guys, if this wasn't like... If there wasn't enough evidence that, like, Esphorus wasn't already entropified, I think this is it, too. Like, Esphorus is controlling, like, the small entropic. So, yeah, he's definitely been entropified. However, for a more in-depth conversation, I still hope you can come to Tartarus. After all, you should be familiar with it, right, Tetsamaru? Through the eyes of the small entropy, I recognized a figure that I knew well, but had never seen before. Oh, it's Malkira! Oh, I thought it was Esphorus. I thought it was Esphorus. It's Malkira. It's Malkira. So Megia is Malkira. Alright, good talk. Oh shit, we're back. Everything is settled for now. Late at night, the purple-haired doll came to the Oasis headquarters again. Tetsamaru hasn't come back yet. Just wait here for a while. A lot of things really happened in the past 2 days. If I were just sitting here alone, it would just be like the past. It would be an illusion that nothing has changed. Sangoma turned off the lights and lay by the window looking at the thousands of lights in the Oasis. At this moment, the communication bell rang at the right time. It's boss. Did you see the message I sent you before? Yes, this mission is not easy, right? Thanks a lot. I think I was semi-spoiled on who boss was, but I don't remember anymore, actually, which I guess is good, because I guess that means I could be, like, surprised again when I see it. But I think I got spoiled, like, on the Reddit, but, like, I already forgot what it was, though. But it's not like you had to be awake so late. Aha, after all, an old unit like me is used to nostalgia. I have stayed in the asylum for a long time, and suddenly switching to the Oasis pillow would take some getting used to. In addition, there are many unexpected situations that occurred in the Neurocloud sector, so I want to get in touch with you as soon as I return to the Oasis. Boss, have you also received the detailed report in the Neurocloud sector? Well, she is indeed Bonneville. Among the protectors, she is probably the only doll that can travel back and forth to the Neurocloud sector in half a day. This is the first time I've received such a detailed report from her. Sangoma, have you gone too far in polishing it for her? It turned into what is now realizing it. Next time, I will let her write her own part independently. She deliberately did not respond to the sigh on the other side of the screen, steering the topic in a direction that she cared more about. Then, have you also received the backup information of the upload device? Yes, Bonneville handed it over to me without even noticing anything. You are also big-hearted, aren't you? Afraid that she will find out that the information contains contact records with the real world? I believe she is a good child who would not look through things casually. Moreover, didn't I use an encryption method that only we know? You should be thankful it wasn't intercepted by Esperus. If it gets into his hands, no amount of encryption will help. Esperus? The purple-haired doll recalled the battle not long ago and gently stoked the damage caused by the clone attack on the giant's dive. Although there were some accidents along the way, Tetsamaru finally deduced the purpose of Esperus on its own, which can be regarded as completing the plan we set in the beginning. Yes, although sending you to contact Tetsamaru alone is a risky move, considering your wishes in the upcoming decisive battle. I can only do this. Over at Esperus, has he noticed our action? At least for now, he has no unnecessary actions. However, no one knows how long this superficial cooperation will be able to contain him. The speaker looked at the report in her hand and tapped the column of information about the clones with her index finger. I'm afraid he already knows that the full permissions of Tetsamaru cannot activate the upload channel. Next, I'm afraid the target was shipped to you, Professor Alita. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no. So that means I remembered. Okay, yeah, I remembered then. So, I was definitely already spoiled about Professor Irita, but like, yeah, I kind of forgot about it, but yeah, I remember the spoiler. Tetsamaru, why are you here? The puppet-haired doll subconsciously wanted to close the communication, but was stopped by the speaker on the other side. How'd you know about this communication channel? Although I cannot activate the upload device with my permission, I can still retrieve one or two useful information from it for comparison and analysis. In addition, I guess Sangomo would definitely contact you after the incident is over. It is not difficult to intercept the communication band in the Oasis. Not bad. He is indeed the person Persicaria likes. She clapped her hands in praise and removed the cover of the screen to reveal her figure. Hey! It's Irita for real! First meeting another professor. Since you have not done any special encryption on the communication band, it seems that you are ready to meet. I just didn't expect it to happen so soon. I thought you would focus on the relationship between Esperus and Entropy. Of course, I won't miss this opportunity to see you. After all, I have something more important to confirm with you right now. Oh, you weren't spoiled? No, I got spoiled. Yeah, I definitely got spoiled I think a couple months back, I think. Oh, let's talk about it. Do you have the channel to communicate with the outside world? Yes, it seems that you have guessed it. This is our trump card to contain Esperus. But despite this, the initiative of contact is not in our hands. Just like the upload channel can only be opened from the real side, contact can only be initiated from real humans. When the cloud is completely disconnected from reality, the only human force that can communicate with the cloud, can I boldly speculate that they are the masterminds behind the Return to Zero incident? Irita shook her head and spread her hands to express her helplessness. Sorry, I can't tell you that. The relevant information has been locked. Even if I wanted to tell you the truth, my mental system would block my behavior and even enter destruction process. Moreover, if they find out, our position would become worse. So let's turn our attention to bring back Esperus' actions now. Although I cannot disclose relevant information in reality, after all, we are seeking cooperation, and I would definitely know everything about the other aspects. It's okay. I also expected that it would not be so easy to find out the truth. So at least the group of people you're contacting should have a means to get us back to the real world. Otherwise, Esperus has no reason to keep you. Irita nodded in agreement. Then I also understand the reason why Esperus rebelled against Sanctifiers and entropicized Magressi. The other professor in white sighed and sorted out all thoughts in her mind. The data in this cloud is very important to the humans outside. After Esperus realized this, it wanted to use it as a bargaining chip. Now he is like a kidnapper, and Young Swan is a hostage in his hands. This act of entropy is Esperus' warning to the outside world. If you don't come and ask for a ransom price, I will break up the vote. Very vivid metaphor. I have the same view. Esphorus is threatening Magressi's entropy, forcing the outside world to open a channel and bring him to rally. Bro, please let this be the collab. Yo, this would be so goated if this was the collab. I am so ready to fight Esphorus in the real world, man. I'm so ready. Paradias plus Sanctifier technology, man. From this point of view, the reason why he is temporarily suspending the entropy process of Magressi is to allow time for negotiations. So what's the results? This is not something we know. Whether to Esphorus or to those humans, we are just tools. But now the tool wants to block the user? That's right, we can't watch Arcadia. The only place where the Asylum Seekers live be destroyed like this. Now Esphorus is supported by Entropy, and the Purifiers and the Sanctifiers headed by Hesperus do not have the strength to compete with Esphorus and Entropy. The Exiles are the third most critical force outside of Esphorus calculations. What about the Asylum Seekers? Asylum has been targeted by the Esphorus much earlier than you think. In order to survive in the clouds, the Sanctuary and Esphorus have maintained a seemingly peaceful relationship. But they did not expect that Esphorus would suddenly rebel against the Sanctifiers and Entropy Magressi. If war were declared against Esphorus now, even the Asylums themselves would be imprisoned. Therefore, we can only convey information in this way, hoping to help you fight against Esphorus. At least Esphorus still maintains a cooperative relationship with us, and we can also obtain information from him. As long as we can maintain this cooperation, we can be your trump card in defeating Esphorus at the critical moment in decisive battle. This really entrusts me with an incredible responsibility. Now, I can only ask you, after all. You are Professor 2, right? Yes, Professor Irita. Irita was slightly startled when she heard this title. I haven't been called this name for a long time. Now that you've been so honest with each other, have you done me a huge favor? Can you just say, is there anything I need to do next for the Asylum Seekers? Let's delay our follow-up actions as much as possible. If we really want to go to war, our current manpower and strength are not enough to defeat Esphorus from the front, so... There's no need to tell me more details, don't worry. I will try my best to make a tool that is not suitable for my hands. As for the extent of what can be achieved in final results, Sangoma were conveyed on my behalf. Is this why you sent her to me? It's a bit heartless to say this, but this is the strong wish of Sangoma herself. And respecting her own thoughts from today on, she would join the Oasis and become a member of the Oasis. Sangoma, who remained silent, slightly smiled and turned her head to say hello to her new boss. Now I can finally answer your question. Hey, we're playing the music again! I do. From now on, please give me more advice, Tetsamaru. Yo! It's not fair to Persicaria that, like, she gets the OP music and Sangoma gets it too. They both get the OP music. Sangoma reached out to the void, and at this moment the door of the command room opened, and the purple-haired doll who was thinking about it appeared, took her hand and smiled back. Huh? Tetsamaru, where are you communicating outside the door just now? After all, I think that if I just knock on the door and join the conversation, it might end the communication like it did before. So in order to prevent you from escaping, I have to use this method of forcibly hacking the communication. I didn't expect you to be quite evil-minded, Tetsamaru. This can be considered part of growing up. In short, from today on, I am a member of the Oasis, responsible for maintaining the contact between Asylum Seekers and the Oasis. Let's get along well together from now on. The purple-haired doll, responded with a hug. The long-lost warmth and dependence But this time, even if the long night dissipates, they would not let each other separate. Huh. Do you need me to play some festive music background for this touching scene? Yo, would you... Irina's still here on the call, by the way. And we're hugging right now. She's all like, you want me to play some jazz music? Ba bow, ba 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 bow. Ahem, no need for that. Anyway, let's finish the remaining topics first. It doesn't matter. If you're serious, you can talk about it later. I'll leave the time for you now. By the way, call Persicaria on next time you can communicate. I have a lot of things I want to talk to her about. Well, I will. She probably has a lot of things she wants to tell you. Sangoma, the rest is up to you. The person on the other end of the screen waved her hand and hung up the communication before Sangoma could reply. The screen returned to darkness, but the rare solitude left the two of them silent. For a moment, they didn't know what to say. There is so much I want to say, but I don't know where to start. Me too. Why don't we leave the command room first, and we'll talk as we go? Ah, Tetsamaru, does this mean you're inviting me to the dormitory to rest? This is no longer necessary. I'm quite curious about how your dormitory has changed since then. Booty call? Guys, I got scared. I thought there was a dead pixel on my monitor, and I was like, bro, I don't want to have to buy a new monitor. But guess what? It wasn't a dead pixel. It was just like some water. It was like a water droplet on my monitor. The two continued to chat and headed towards the path they had planned. And in the distant dirty land in the front of the road, there are people who are eager for his presence. Chirp. Shh. Be quiet. The drama is about to reach its climax. The sinner who built the illusion met the key thrown in the cage. The creation that abandoned faith burned the paradise and questioned the gods. Haha, isn't this a very interesting result? Sitting upright on the throne, she put away her mockery and asked about the stars she had never seen 1,000 miles away. This final dance. Tetsamaru, are you ready to perform with me? Guys! Hot take? Malkira's the good guy. No, legit, I'm being serious. Hot take? Malkira's innocent. Esphorus was always the real villain. So, Esphorus was always the real villain. He wants to have a T-doll body in real life, and he made the entropy, which means he actually made Malkira. Malkira is a pawn in Esphorus' schemes. Malkira is actually good. Malkira did nothing wrong. Yep. That means we're gonna get to gacha like Odile and Odette, and we're gonna get to gacha like Kana and Telemia in the future. I'm calling it now. We're gonna get to gacha more the Entropics. Somewhere in McDonald's, somewhere in McGora. The dark goat is beating here, and the signal comes from nowhere and goes to nowhere. What was the result? So straightforward. I thought you would greet me again. Did you let him escape? I tried my best, but unfortunately the clone created from the fragments didn't work as well as I imagined. Oh, it's Esphorus and Malkira. Esphorus and Malkira are talking right now. However, since his permissions cannot allow you to travel to the real world, he should be useless to you, right? Or are you so obsessed with him because of some exception? Alright, the orange text is Malkira, and the blue text is Esphorus. The uncertainty in him is too dangerous. Haha, is that so? Then you have to be careful. Now that your question is over, I want to ask you, how was the negotiation with God? God did not respond. Do you disdain to send an oracle to a pious messenger? What a selfish and arrogant God. In this case, they would have no choice but to continue to pay the price for their arrogance, right? Since the gods failed in their duties, they were replaced by fallen angels. I feel like it would be a wonderful drama. After all, anyone can become a god, right? Did you see that conversation? It's very clear recorded in that fragment. It was originally just a question you used to test his identity. It seems that his answer had a great impact on you. That is already in the past. Our creator is not a god or an angel. He is just a haunted human being full of malice and narrow-mindedness. I have known this for a long time. That's great. Just go ahead and do it. I'm looking forward to what it would be like when all this ends. You sound like you're not involved. How could it be? Even if I'm only trapped in this small throne, I will witness everything until the end. This is a wonderful revenge drama that can only belongs to the despicable. Pranama Trace End. Oh my god, Cyclops. Cyclops icon. Funny. The fuck is this? Okay, that's Sangoma. Oh, Tasha's here. That's cool. Luna's here. Oh, that's Eos. That's Eos. Who the fuck is a giant square? I don't know who that is. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, was it like the suit? Oh, it was the suit, wasn't it? It was the suit. Okay. I was like, what? It's just a square. It's like literally just a fucking square. I couldn't even see the silhouette. Yo, I heard the professor's simulating memory recovery by talking about past events with everyone. Professor, you want to talk about me or our first encounter? But all I can remember is what happened after the professor brought me back from the Juitan sector. In my experience before that, I could only rely on the information in the Juitan sector and look at my past self in the records. What does it feel like when the professor regains his memory? Although my memories lack impression, whether it is other people's narration or my own recollection, it makes me feel that this is indeed the choice I made. Ringhan held her chin and thoughts for a while. I seem to understand the professor's thinking, although I regret that I cannot recall the past. When I look at the records left by my former self, I will indeed have a wave of emotions in my mind. In that case, Ringhan holds the recorder in her left hand and the Chanagism in the right hand. Professor, in order to prevent me from losing my memory one day, I want to record more information about getting along with the professor. Let's start with this. Come, call sister. Oh, that's Erica. I'm dumb. That was Erica. Isn't this a professor? Did you come to me or something do you want to confess? Are you avoiding the doll and Persicaria who just arrived? No, not really. I just visited the Oasis to try and simulate myself to regain my memory. What about you, Erica? If you're asking about work, there's no prison in the Oasis, and few dolls come to use confessional. So I've been studying the tome in my hand. You mean the fucking boys love manga that you're reading? But I think what the professor wants to know is not the content of the work. Please don't worry. I am no longer focused on finding my own resting place as I was when I first met you. Every time I go on the field, Dashvanaya and Abigail would jointly send me to the medical bureau for the mental test. Once more, you come to visit me like this from time to time. It's hard to think of a problem. Aha, Erica has really changed a lot compared to when she first arrived at the Oasis. Now I am no longer bound by the dirty prison of the past, nor do I want my life to end here. There are too many people paying attention to me here, whether it's you, Dashvanaya, or Abigail. This feels good. Compared to this, I wonder if the professor will be interested in telling me about his relationship with certain dolls. For example, the new herbalist Persicaria or the Sanctifier hiding in the Oasis? Oh, she knows! She knows about Eos. That's cool. She knows about Eos. Bro, look at that. That's just a fucking square. Like, the least they could have done was make Rihan's PNG file, like, you know, like her actual body and not the fucking suit. Like, I couldn't tell who that was. I really couldn't tell. What is this? Condensed sparks? I need condensed sparks. Whoops, wrong one. I might as well use one of the 100s, so that way I can, like, not be full. So, I'm basically done with the story, and then the only thing that's left for me to do now is just, like, the, I guess technically, like, these are optional memories I can read, but, like, you know, they can't be optional, right? Like, this is definitely something you gotta read. Oh, wait, this is Eos. Is this one Eos? That's Eos. There it is. Oh, it's a professor. It came a little earlier than I expected. Since the professor took the initiative to come to me, he must have reconnected the broken memories. Although still a little blurry, I did remember a lot of things, of course. This also includes things about Esperus. In that case, let's discuss things about him while enjoying afternoon tea. Eos mentioned me to sit down and poured me a cup of hot tea. And I told Eos what I saw and heard in my memory. Esperus. Has he ever asked you this? It seems that he is no longer the existence that Esperus and I are familiar with. Eos raised her head and looked at me with eyes full of sadness. I know that the professor has many questions, and I would like to answer them if possible, but unfortunately, I can't understand his purpose now. Attacking the Oasis, forcing other sectors to open the sandbox barriers, Demure, Enac, Helena. Not that Helena. I got confused. I got confused for a second. All right, Demure was like the boss. Like Demure was like the boss entropy in the Copley sector. Enac is Enac in the other sector. Ogery and Odetta is Odile and Odile in the Paradis sector. Who is Helena supposed to be? Fuck. But like, it's not Helena in GFL 2 though. It's not Helena in GFL 2. It's hard to imagine that he has a shadow behind all of this. It turns out that he had already exposed his fangs to humans so early on. In order to achieve this goal, he used me, and even the Oasis, and used the opening of the sandbox barrier to isolate on the eyes of all the Sanctifiers. I understand his confusion and his anger, but precisely because of this understanding, I cannot accept that he destroyed Megressi with his own hands. Professor, if possible, I don't want you and the Oasis to get into this dispute, but now you and I have been forced into this story. Can you please lend me your power and join me in stopping the Esperus? That's exactly what I want to say. In the coming battle, we need you, who are most familiar with the Sanctifier. Are you willing to stand on our side and stop his actions together? Eos looked at me and showed me a faint smile. Well, I do. May the bloodshed of today bring peace to Megressi tomorrow. When it's all over, Professor, let's sit here and enjoy afternoon tea again. Lin, Suyoi, Hatsuchiri, Anna, Turing, Shale. Let me see, who else do I want to read? I haven't read everyone here yet, right? No. Milao, Cyclops, Dupin, Yelena. Nanaka. Python. Sokka the Lager, Maghilda. It's like a quiz. It's like, can you can you recognize the silhouettes, you know? It's like a quiz. That's Kimi. That's obviously Kimi. That's Tony. That's Tony. I have no idea who the fuck that is. But I gotta read this one. Hubble. The stars have already told me, Professor, your arrival and the guidance Professor needs. When I first met the Professor, I felt that the Professor attracted me like a star. Whether you suddenly appeared to save us or everything you did to us afterwards, you were like a star. Even if other contents become blurry, I would never forget what happened with you. But sure enough, what impressed me the most was the goodbye between me and the Professor. When I am with the Professor above the red star, the feeling of endless rhythm in my mind. Hubble. This starry sky called Backseat is now like a red star, burning, falling, and dissipating with an interesting scene. Professor, do you think our destiny star will come to an end here? Maybe like the stars, we will eventually fall, but I believe that our end is not in this virtual sky. It's not the sky this virtual rim. That's a good answer. Since it was the choice made by the Professor, there's only one thing I have to do. In the process of heading to the real starry sky, let me clear up those false stardust for you. Guys! Hot take. You know how like we had too much firepower in GFL 1? So the UNRC thought we were too much of a danger? What if we get Hubble in real life? And we get like a space station? Do you think the UNRC would be angry if we got like a space station? What if we had like a laser cannon? What if we had like a solar powered laser cannon in GFL 2? And like we got Fresno. We got Fresno and Hubble in GFL 2. And like we could just like shoot, we could call down like a laser. We can call down like a fucking laser whenever we need to. I wonder if the UNRC would have problems with that. They'd be all like, bro, we literally kicked you out of Griffin because you were too powerful. And here you are making your own goddamn like army again. It's not an army that we're making. It's just a bunch of robot waifus. It's not like we're trying to make an army again. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to make an army. Okay, no, seriously, who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Penumbra. Oh, it's one of the guys I didn't gacha for. I was like, who the fuck is this cloak dude? I don't have him, but I know he's good for a teleport team, I think. Is this my first meeting with the Professor? That is the null value area 3 kilometers outside the Cyclops sector. Backseat, coordinates 470-225. The temperature was 25 degrees, the humidity was 19%, and the wind speed was 6 kilometers. The first thing the professor said to me was, "Hello, I am the Professor Tetsamaru." The professor wore the same clothes that day. The white coat and the gray faced me. They were completely different. Dark, Penumbra! This part of information is enough. Yeah? I only talked about 1/10 of the content, but since the professor said so, I have compiled this part of the record into text, and the professor can read it at any time. That day, Professor, you gave me meaning beyond being used as a weapon, and from that day on, I am determined to become your sharp blade. Penumbra. I know, Professor. You hope that I don't just live as a blade, but unlike before, where I just accepted it numbly, the result now is my choice. I know that the Professor is trying to save Backseat, and I only know that you will force yourself, so there's only one thing I can do now. I will help you, the Professor, as a sharp blade, and become a weapon for the Professor. After everything is resolved, please guide me on how to survive without using it as a weapon. At some point, if Shige somehow got a satellite, he could possibly strike a deal with AU. Maybe. Thank you, Penumbra. I understand it's been agreed. Bro, we have so many bladed characters in this game.
誰？あ、指揮
You know what? It's honestly like a sin that like Girls for Lane 2 only has 2 bladed characters after a year of GFL2. Like, there's just Krolik and Urid. It's a sin that they don't have a lot of like melee characters. Alright, who's actually a sword character that we can use for fucking like GFL2? Hatsachiri is like a spear user. Is that good enough for it to be a blade user? I think that's good enough, right? Like to be considered like a blade user in GFL2. She uses a spear. I think that's good enough. That's good enough, right? Hatsachiri, Soul, obviously Soul. Soul's a spear. Soul's a sword user. Nasita is a sword user. Penumbra is a sword user. I don't have Aki, but Aki is also like another like sword user. Like, we have sword users they could recycle if they don't want to make like a new character, obviously. I mean, Maghilda's not a sword user, but like Maghilda's melee though, right? Maghilda is melee. I don't know if you could justify putting like Maghilda like in like GFL2, but like that'd be kind of cool though, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, this would be kind of top. And also, I feel like a lot of GFL2 newbie people would like to have like a box scene mommy in GFL2, right? Like I can't, there's no way they sit on this, right? Like this is a fetish right here. I feel like if they added Maghilda to GFL2, if I go to the Reddit, it'll be people like posting pictures of like Maghilda's abs or some shit. Like they'd be like, "Oh my god, mommy Maghilda, mommy," or whatever. I feel like that's Reddit right there. I guess the question is like, how do you justify Maghilda in GFL though? Like, do you give her like metal gauntlets or something? I guess that's what you would do, right? You would just give her metal gauntlets. Oh, look at that! Look! She has a sword right here in her Kill Bill outfit. I totally forgot about Kill Bill, man. You know what? Gonna have to admit, guys, I saw Kill Bill in the theaters back in the day. I was not into it. I was not into it. I don't know why everyone liked it, honestly. Like, I know that like I had friends who were into it, and I was like, I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. Like, is this like an American attempt at like a kung fu movie or something? I don't know. But hey, though, like, if they wanted Maghilda to be in GFL 2, they could just use this skin right here. That would work, honestly. I still would want her to be a boxer. I want her to be a boxer. So, if they put Maghilda into GFL 2, they could either like give her like Wolverine claws or something. They could give her like Wolverine claws, or they could give her like a gauntlet, and the gauntlet could like, I don't know, it could be like electric. Oh, guys, she could be electric. She could be an electric user, and then like she would like electrify enemies like when she punches them. I can see that. I can see that being used. And then, like, I guess Persicara can go 2 ways. She could either be a swordsman character, or she could be a medic. Since, like, she's also a medic, to be fair. Flores is not in GFL 2, right? She's not in GFL 2, but, like, she's pretty popular, I know. I know she's popular, so we can definitely use, like, another medic, right? We could so use another medic. I would love to see Florence in GFL 2. The Lacey would be very interesting, just because, like, she's supposed to be, like, an engineer doll or something. Yeah, like this. Bro, she could have helped Maylene. She could totally help Maylene. Like fix up like the fucking Elmo and shit. Yeah, she could be like a support healer or something. Yeah, she would make so much more sense. Would I trust Maylene with DeLacy? I mean, like, it'd be fun. It'd be funny. I'm all for funny. I'm all for funny. Man, if only there weren't fucking incels who are worried about, like, getting NTR'd. Because I would love to have a fucking bartender in the Elmo. Can I have my bartender in the Elmo, please? Why do we have to have, like, fucking people worried about male T-dolls or whatever? I'd love to have a bartender. They gotta put Choco in there. They gotta put Choco. They gotta put Choco in GFL 2. And Choco is a sword user, which I still think is weird. Blade Medic would be interesting, right? Blade Medic. Also, like, you could, like, get, like, the support, like, attachments for the blade, too. Like, emergency repair for the blade. How would they work out a Blade Medic? Like, would it be offensive orientated, or would it still be considered, like support? Like, the whole point of a sword is to slash something, right? Wait, lifesteal. I think that's how they could do it. So, like, Choco could be, like, a lifesteal character, and, like, when she cuts an enemy, she gets, like, a portion of, like, the HP or something. Oh, okay. So the way they can do it is, like, Choco can, like, cut something, and then she'll steal HP, and then, like, if there's any unit near her, she can, like, if there's any like, damage unit near her, she'll heal them by, like, throwing, like, chocolate at them or something. Because Cheetah does that. Cheetah throws, like, a lollipop at characters, so, like, Choco could cut someone, and she would throw, like, chocolate at, like, a nearby, like, damaged unit or some shit. So, like, the more she... Oh, and the way they could do it, too. The more... Okay, so Cheetah, she heals every time she attacks. So the amount of damage doesn't actually matter. As long as Cheetah attacks, she'll heal. Choco could be the opposite. So, they could make Choco very offensive-orientated, but, like, not based on the number of attacks, though. It could be based on big damage. So with Choco, the more damage she does, the more she heals. So, like, instead of, like, relying on, like, counterattacks or something with Choco, it could be more like, oh, like, if I do a lot of damage, I just heal a lot, basically. That could work. That could work. If I compare it to Cheetah, so, like, Cheetah's ultimate is like a wide range buff, basically. She applies, like, 3 random buffs to, like, all, like, characters around her. Choco could either be, like, a healing ultimate or something, where, like, she just heals everybody, like a screen wide. It could be, like, a screen wide heal, where she just throws chocolate at everyone. Or it could be, like, another offensive thing, where, like, maybe she'll do, like, a fucking, like, spin slash or some shit. She'll spin, like, a top. She'll spin around and she'll hit, like, enemies, like, within, like, a 3x3 or, like, a 4x4 area. And then, like, for every enemy that she hits, she'll heal the entire party and apply, like, a random buff or something. So, like, for bunched up enemies, she'll be really good, basically. I can see that. I can see that working. Come on, Mika. Like, you have a lot of characters that you can reuse, man. You have a lot of characters you can just reuse. I really hope Nanika, like, gets added to GFL 2 in some capacity, and she doesn't have to be playable. I'm not even asking her to be playable. I just want her to be an idol, basically. Like, I want, like, the Elmo to have, like, Nanika music or some shit. And then, like, the commander is, like, listening to, like, idol music. And then, like, I don't know, like, Maylene or Kolfine would be all like, Commander, you listen to idol music? And then the commander would be like, oh, well, like, not really. I just listened to this one, though. Like, I only listened to Nanaka or some shit. The commander could be like a fucking Nanaka stan, which would be kind of funny. Just Nanaka. Bro, she got a lot of costumes. She got a lot of costumes. I mean, like, I only use Nanaka sometimes, though. Like, if I need, like, her ultimate. Allied units cannot die for 5 seconds. That would be pretty cool to have as, like, an ultimate skill. Like, can you imagine, like, an ultimate skill in GFL 2 where, like, you have one free turn, basically? Like, for one turn, your units literally cannot die, basically. That'd be kind of cool. I guess the way I should rephrase that. For one enemy turn. Because, like, your turn doesn't matter, right? So, it has to be, like, one enemy turn. Your units don't take any damage at all. Or something. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'm not sure if I can justify Emotep being in GFL 2. She's like a veterinarian. How do you justify Emotep? Does the Elmo need a veterinarian? I don't think so. I don't think so. I kind of wish I bought this skin. This is such a cool skin right here. Specialist is definitely like one of the weirder classes in GF and in PNC. Hey, look at this, Dashvanaya. Like, Dashvanaya is a buffer in this game, which I guess is the same thing in GFL 2. In GFL 2, she's also like a buffer, so it's kind of the same thing, I guess. Willow's a news reporter. Obviously, she would not be a T-doll, but it would be kind of cool if you could like subscribe to like Willow's newspaper. Like in GFL 2. Every single specialist here is like not a T-doll. Dashvanaya is like the one exception, basically. Well, technically Dashvanaya was always an exception because like this is the real Dashvanaya. This is the real one. And then like she got like an adult body in GFL 1. And then she still has the adult body in GFL 2. Surface dog trainer. That's Abigail's original job. It would definitely be interesting if, like, we got, like, the space characters. Just to, like, justify going to outer space. Can you imagine if, like, we had to fight, like, fucking aliens or, like, space zombies in GFL 2? Like, I don't even know, like, how that would work in GFL 2. Oh, we don't have a lot of guards. Huh. Look at that. We have, like, a shit ton of snipers, though. We got, like, a lot of snipers, but we don't have a lot of guards, though. We got a lot of warriors, too. A lot of warriors. We have a lot of specialists. We only have one page. This is one page. We have, like, one page of medics, and then we have almost, like, half a page. Like, this is arguably, like, half a page of guards. I guess maybe, like, it's hard, like, for, maybe it's hard for them to, like, make guard characters. Maybe that's why they just don't make a lot or something. Possibly. Oh, I have all the medics. Oh, Shea was a warrior? I thought Shea was a fucking guard. I thought she was a guard. She seemed guard-like, honestly, to me. I forgot how fan servicey she was. I used up a lot of challenge keys, so like I can like get challenge keys now if I need to.
教授、もう一度作戦を確認していただけますか？情報源と作戦のタイミング。私がいる以上、戦況を左右しうるのは
Alright,
この2つを置いて他
I'm
にはあり
finally
ません。
done. I'm finally done
勢い
with
で下した
the
決断では失敗
with
す
the
るだけ
Neurocloud
です。
events, and honestly, as far as bad translations go, it wasn't that terrible. Like, I will say it wasn't that bad. I could understand it. I did have to do like a little bit like reverse translations like here and there, but it wasn't as bad as it could be, especially like as far as like machine translations go. And that's assuming that it was a machine translation. And what the fuck is Shell doing here? Like, why is she even here? She was like not in the event at all. I guess now I have to do the GFL1 events. I gotta do the GFL1 events. Which, I guess what happened in the next stream. So, I'm gonna go get myself some dinner, guys. I'm gonna go get some dinner. Thanks for hanging out for the Friday stream. I'll see you all for Zero Charge or whatever. Team Defy, right? It's a Team Defy-centric story. So that'll be cool. But yeah, I guess we're going back to GFL1. Go back to GFL1. So, thanks for hanging out, bitches. I see y'all later.